tired still. I only have like 2 hours of sleep.
We're gonna play this one-upping game today. Fun.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends on.
Please, Rob, don't be too loud.
Surprisingly, Rog is not.
But it is Rog.
Oh god. Oh, you know what's fucking fun? I guess his name is Crunchy, whatever it is. We basically Kilroy's friend that I muted him because he joined in the middle of the session. He literally joined in. I muted him, and he literally berated Rog about how he didn't like him, and then he just left immediately.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Hopefully I hear back tomorrow about any of the 8 applications I've put in over the weekend.
Just something else than this.
Yeah, something to make my Monday a little better.
Yeah.
If the goddamn borders would open up again and I could fucking move, I'd get out of this capitalist shithole. But
where would you go?
Europe or Canada, one of the two. Until New Zealand opens back up and I can apply to try to go there again because I was so fucking close.
Yeah, might as well go to Hawaii.
That's still part of the capitalist shithole.
Hey! Listen here, just a solution. Come join me in Lithuania.
Hey.
Is Lithuania hiring any chemists or biologists? If so, I'm game.
Fuck, I don't know.
Join me next year in Germany, Rostock, and we're gonna go to university together to study biochemistry.
Fair. Find me the money, we'll do it.
If you apply for study abroad, it's almost entirely free.
Ooh.
See, that's the kind of shit that I'm stuck over here.
Yeah.
The concept of student debt just doesn't exist in Germany, so join us. It's luxury.
I mean, or you can join me. It's very fucking cheap.
My family, my dad's side of the family is native German anyway, so I'll just be going home.
Back to my roots, baby.
We're from an
I'm coming home. I'm coming home.
From an old Roman spa town area in, I think, central eastern Germany called Baden-Baden.
Oh god, I know that town.
Oh god.
Yeah, I still have a lot of family in that town.
Hey, Electra, isn't that one of those towns you said it's really bad? No?
That's still fine.
Okay.
The funny thing is that Baden is literally just a definition for a place that has either hot springs or just generally wellness areas. So, for example, Baden-Templin is an area close to Berlin that's just legendary for some kind of hot spring there.
Legendary.
Literally, people take halfway. The things they do literally look like pilgrimages from the outside. Just to be cleansed there.
Toll bridge workers. I'm quite literally a family of toll trolls.
And the funny
Let's
part
pay the toll troll.
About Baden-Baden, it literally means spa. So
yeah. So who wants to ping Raw? Because he's been online for 3 hours, but he.
I already informed him that he's late.
Oh, everybody, let's light him up in beams. Let's torch him real quick.
Also, what the fuck is this profile picture?
He showed me the entire image, but I
what the fuck this entire image is made of?
You do not want to know.
Oh no!
He showed Lecter.
I mean, is it bad?
It sounds bad, but it's just. Nothing bad.
He made it for his girlfriend, he says.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh God, no!
Yeah, so
That
basically
makes
it's
that makes it worse.
it's
And
minimalist
now
when it
he's
comes to
using that as his
clothes.
profile picture. So.
And well, it is made to be incredibly
Okay,
like,
let's be
muscular and
honest. We
everything.
all knew he was a furry, right?
Yep.
Is he?
But of all the characters, why is it portrayed as a male?
I mean,
Is it?
wait.
Has nobody else picked up bi furry vibes off of Rog at any point during the last like fucking 9 months we've been playing together?
Well, I mean,
Oh, the furry one, but not the bi.
No, how do I say this? Every single character concept that he gave to me was involving either women that somehow used their sexuality as a class
What the fuck?
Ken!
So either a woman that's like exploiting her sexuality or a kid. And there's nothing in between.
We're streaming right now, are we?
Yes.
No.
Nobody's watching anyway. Let's go. Maybe?
I guess we just move on without him for now.
Do we? I mean, 6.5 minutes, so it's up to you to decide, because you never know when the Rogue is going to show up.
Let's see how long it'll take him to get in.
I'd rather not do that. Because what if he just shows up half an hour late?
TikTok.
I do not want to hear his excuses.
It's his fault.
Okay, I have a question. Does anybody know, maybe in Canada they had like some sort of summertime thing? Like a fucking 1 hour ahead, behind? Maybe things
That's not until a little bit later, bruh.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have.
That's
End
what
of
I'm
the month,
asking,
I
because I
believe.
do not know that shit. I just wake up one day and it's like, wait, it's a
Sometimes
bit
next month.
Pretty sure that's next week.
next
Oh.
month. I mean, technically both statements are correct because it's 24th.
Daylight savings bullshit.
Yeah.
Except for in Arizona.
It's it ends on the first Sunday in November, so yeah. 7th of so that's in 2 weeks.
Oh, his is different. Canadian daylight savings time.
So many.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just remember that like there was an info board at my workplace today that the night shift on that day is going to be like 1 hour longer because the time shift affects it.
Tell me about it.
Poor
I'm
bastard.
not looking forward to it.
Oh, dude.
I have to stay for 13 hours instead of 12.
You know, we can blame the Germans for the summertime savings, because they were like, you know what if we just push the time a bit in World War One?
Let's let everybody gain an hour's sleep and also
think-
lose one in the same year.
I think arguing in that area, I would certainly say that daylight saving times can be considered a war crime.
I
More
will
than
have to
I-
agree.
I mean-
you,
I mean,
I would
We're traveling
agree,
into
being
the
as how it's you
past
saying
or
it.
Future.
I mean, technically, isn't psychological warfare against civilians considered a war crime? So
Unnecessarily cruel and unusual punishment is also against war is also a war crime, so I guess that counts.
true.
And I would say stealing an hour of sleep and completely disrupting the inner feeling of time is certainly a form of punishment.
I mean, I would like to be like, yes, daylight savings are really ruining my fucking sleep schedule, while I'm the one who's like goes to sleep at fucking 2 a.m. and wakes up at like 11.
Yeah, arguing that daylight saving ruins the time schedule only, or like the sleep schedule only works if you have a sleep schedule, so
I know.
problematic for some.
Okay, so how many memes?
Few.
Did Rog even respond to you in any way?
Not yet.
Oh god. Oh,
Well, you see, he was dead at the time.
and from that day onward, we never hear from Rog ever again.
I actually tried to
Say
use
what?
that as an excuse to my boss like 2
Ah,
or 3 years ago. Wanted to know why I was like 2 hours late one day, and I just straight face, looked down and said, "Well, you see, I was dead at the time." Didn't add any other context.
Did he agree to
Speaking
that?
of which,
Yeah. Welcome.
Hi.
hello there.
I'm
Hello.
trying to fix an argument of whose life is easier than women. But holy shit, I'm writing way more than I have to.
you
I'm not
fit.
gonna question that.
Were,
Just,
were you,
Nobody wants to
just
read it?
go
you
on.
do you,
No.
man.
Ken, your response there was perfect.
yeah.
You didn't
didn't
say
even
it.
hear the
I was
response.
gonna.
Yeah. Just step.
The
wait.
video is annoying.
Just. You can write your YouTube angry comment later.
It's not an
You
angry
bully,
comment. What are you talking about?
Whatever.
I have no reason to be angry at this.
So,
Oh
That's
god.
definitely an interesting way to start this off.
Yes.
yep.
So how you been, Rock? How's your
Gender
week?
politics.
I've been really lonely. There was no
Yeah.
D&D at all this week.
Partially my fault, partially Iggy's fault.
You can only.
Anyway.
You were lonely enough to not. You were lonely, like. You were lonely enough to just be alone, but not lonely enough to join me while I played games.
I don't want to join you.
or
Ouch.
anybody.
Give me a good reason why I should
Maybe if
join you and
maybe if you join and we have both free time, I might do a one shot. You know.
one shot.
Anyway.
That's gonna get creative.
Now you're giving me something to look forward to, something of interest.
He took the
Uh-huh.
bait.
He took the bait, exactly.
I took the bait. Well, fuck you. Then I'm spitting out the bait.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Okay.
By the way, one fun side note: the second we started talking about gender politics and gender opinions, we gained 3 new extra viewers.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's keep moving on.
Yes. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Like Filthy Pragmat said, it's time to stop. I just wrote Omnis that we good because he muted himself. So, session 42. Oh god, I forgot to edit it. Fuck. Give me a second. Session 42. Welcome. You're still alive? It's actually been. This is gonna be 4th session that is still consecutive in the same day. You're still all the same HP from the dragon fight. So, the longest day that goes over 4 sessions, maybe
My back
more.
hurts.
Okay.
We slept? Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, we haven't rested or slept in 4 games.
Yep.
It's like literally some kind of.
I'd like to correct that. I did.
Yeah. You doze off. But
Someone
the rest...
did.
I'd like to correct something. I don't need to. I don't have spells. Like a nerd.
Shut up.
But you have
1,000 points.
health.
Alrighty. So,
Mhm.
everybody's present, I assume. Ken, Omnius, Kirai, Lecter, and Rog, right? Nobody's
Indeed.
somewhere in the other material plane.
Kaz
Material pain.
Kaz is somewhere in material pain, but I assume he will fix
Yes.
himself.
Screaming.
So relatable.
To exist, but I do.
Yeah, so...
I don't want to exist.
It's just material pain.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, now to recap. Last time we left off, you kind of just decided to do a bit of diplomacy and try to get yourself some good solid deals on the boat named the Black Rose from the Queen and her subordinates, and you got yourself a cheaper offer from Vex, which is 60,000 gold pieces, with all things included. And of course, Ken gave the suggestion of becoming allies with the nation of Norn, officially giving his benefits and not really benefits, well, depending on Vex's perspective. And you kind of just went off, just doing a bit of diplomacy bullshit, while you did a very solid and very 200 IQ plan of giving Kirai and Omnius the freedom to do whatever the fuck they want, as they set out to the northern horizon of the sea, until just after a good hour of just flying, they stumbled upon a newly manifest land that all of it just was this big black circle of granite with a bunch of drawings and incantations that you surmise that there's some sort of high magical spell, presumably something to summon an individual that probably belonged to someone like Bahamut, the Prince of Ivory, the Lord of Minotaurs, etc., etc. Well, Kilroy, you decided to start to scrape off the language on the granite.
By me.
Yeah. The hand actually revitalized itself and wanted to basically finish the drawing or the incantations, but you actually chucked it into the sea, and before it actually landed in the ocean, you firebolted and making it nothing more than a pile of ash. Soon after, you were contacted by some mysterious individual who basically informed you to not ruin his 7 decades of life's work for his Lord Bahamut, and was really pissed of you as you ignored his advice, summoning one of his minions to apprehend you, or even worse, but you just did immediately banishment, and the foe was no longer seen. The rest of the group finally made the circle. You were continuing to basically break or sweep in combination of both the entire circle, the entire plate, until all those precious years of incantation and scribbling has been just turned to rubble and nothing else. Well, of course,
And we kept a crumb.
Yeah. And of course, Lecter also managed to scribble 2/3 of the incantation for it. So there's that. And also, while making your way back to Green Shade, you stumbled upon another island who materialized, which was just a single building, a tall 6-floor building, collapsed through the roof, and you went down and down until eventually you found a lot of skeleton corpses, and at the very first floor you found a few more corpses, but with them there was one of them was just stabbed with a nice saber, and another wore a nice pair of jade bracelets. And before you got any more investigation, Lecter, your device that was built in to detect higher levels of magic for the purposes of knowing when the island might potentially go into shit and disappear on you, including with yourselves. You all made away from the island as it disappeared, and presumably you all went where? Because you never decided where you want to go. So
I assume we would just kind of assuming. I mean, we kind of just have 2 different directions to go to. One being back to this granite circle in the middle of the sea, and the other one being Green Shade.
it's up to you to decide.
I would suggest going back to Green Shade so that we can await the ultimate decision and be there if they need more.
I really need to take a nap.
What?
Internet hiccup, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what's going on?
So,
Because we
currently,
lost an Omnius, gained a music bot, and then gained an Omnius back and lost Kilride.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Everybody's gonna join in, don't worry.
Quick, somebody else leave so we can get Kilride back.
Let me do it.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Actually worked.
Yeah, it actually
We just
worked.
summoned a Kirai.
Yeah! Woo. Artificial summoning, let's fucking go!
You shall
Nice.
receive.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back just to see who leaves. Nah, I won't do it. Too lazy.
Okay.
You're gonna leave, and then you're gonna come back. The room's gonna be empty. Just a rack's like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tarrasque came.
Uh-oh. So,
Actually, it would be funny just popping in. Hi, guys!
I'm guessing you're making your way back to the Green Shade.
I'm currently in the.
If everybody else is all right with that.
I mean, technically, someone is currently a flying creature, and the rest of you are on top of it. Because if I remember correctly, Lecter polymorphed himself last time.
Yep, I'm currently polymorphed, and I'm just roughly. We're currently gliding through the air, and I'm waiting for instructions.
Come on. Let's all go to Green.
back to
We
Green.
haven't rested at all. Look, at all.
Can dinosaurs yawn?
I'm pretty sure they would give like a low bowel growl. You know, some kind of resonance, if
Okay.
anything.
But quick question though, why are we going back to Green Shades? What business do we still have there?
Our ship is there.
Well, I mean,
Both our current and our
As
future.
well as negotiations with potential allies, becoming allies of the Nornian Empire.
Wait.
oh, we're really going to pursue that, huh? Oh, okay. Well, cool. Let's see how this plays
I
out.
mean, it'll get us a ship, and it'll help the Norm, the people of Norm, because we'll establish docks and stuff. You know.
So, does that mean we're going back to Norn?
At a point, I would imagine that we would acquire the ship and then make our way over there and
Lecter, nod if you're done with the bastard.
You just get a slight shrug from like the wing movement.
Yeah! Don't move! Don't move those, please!
I need
I
to.
almost fell.
I need to move those wings anyway. Like, you just see the movement, like because of the way the membrane works between the wings.
Ready
you
for the
don't get much
movement.
affected.
I mean, if we can find a way to get me straight to there, that would be preferred. That way I can get to Norm and get negotiations open with the king as fast as possible. Or at least,
What?
at least with another representative of Greenshade.
So, Omnius, about that teleportation thingy. As long as it can be inside you in some way, you can teleport with it, right? If we're talking
I
about
haven't
a lot.
done enough science to figure out exactly what the limits are with that. Some things I can.
Have you
teleport
Have you tried changing people into small creatures like mice and then placing them in your body?
with? No. It's not a bad idea, but I don't really know if I want to do it at sea.
Yeah,
On
no,
top
not
of a
now,
dinosaur.
not now.
Slight head shaking from Lecter. Please, not right now.
Limited Lecter the squirrel is flying us all of us in the middle of this.
Fucking.
Do I take that as
total.
you're volunteering to test this when we get back to Landrog?
Yeah, sure, why not? But first, I need my freaking nap.
Fair.
Old man getting grumpy.
He wants
needs his
his
beauty
old
sleep.
nappy.
Cutie sleep.
I have
Interesting
the
word
feeling I'm
choice.
being judged.
Hey, you would be feeling correctly.
Lecter's shaking his head.
Next one to say a wrong comment about me and my naps is about to get a stick behind the head.
Lecter shaking his head again.
Maybe he needs a little bit more than just beauty sleep. Maybe it's like when children get a little cranky because they haven't had their nap.
I turn around with my eyes bloodshot.
I turn my
I
head.
really need that sleep.
I turn my head and like face the back of my head towards you.
Yo, Omnius, you want to go on another adventure?
No, honestly, today's was a little bit much.
Oh boy. So it takes you a good 30 to 40 minutes to go through the wet, damp, and mostly destroyed forest that was once lush and beautiful, back to green shade. Seeing quite a few people just looking at you as this giant prehistoric dinosaur just kind of makes its way through it. Where would you like to land specifically, Lecter?
If I recall correctly, there's at least a bit of an open area in front of, like, close to the beaches.
Yep, there's a lot
Like,
of it. There's a lot.
yeah,
If it's
like taking a good area as a landing strip and just like slowly descending.
Ah, it takes
One
you
thing I realized is that once they actually land, they fold up their wings in a weird way, which pretty much means that once I'm landing, everybody gets shaken off.
Yeah. So
Or has to jump off in the meantime.
so at this very point in time, it's about 6 p.m.
Alrighty.
You're all kind of tired because you kind of woke up at 4 a.m.
Hmm.
Battle a
Kinda
dragon,
hit 4
salvage
hours.
the dragon, did some diplomacy. Almost averted a massive demonic invasion, and just got some loot. No biggie.
Speaking of, not entirely sure that we ever bothered to look at the stuff that Kilray you got out of the stomach there.
I already know what some of it is, not exactly what it does.
Fair enough. Just mentioning it. Does anybody need me for anything in particular? I have business everywhere, basically, but I have things I could stand to take care of.
Just don't make any trouble or enemies.
Oh, I mean, we still need to test that theory of teleportation, too.
Well, Rock said he wanted to get his nap in first, so.
Oh, of course. Then I guess we just have to wait until then.
So, Lecter is getting up from like he's dropping the polymorph, just getting up again. Really hope these weren't cursed. Looking at the jade bracelets.
If you can't remove them, it's cursed. If you can remove them, they're not.
A curse
Like
doesn't mean
completely
that.
dramatically taking them off. Yep, seems to work. Put them back on. I'll take a look at those once we're back at the ship.
I'm already on my
For
way
now, I'm
towards
gonna go
the
take
ship.
my 4-hour nap.
Everybody's gonna take their naps. Ken, what about you?
I mean, I'm already good. I'm all good to go.
So yeah, what would you
So
like to
if
do?
anybody
Oh,
wants
yeah,
to get,
he
if anybody
already
wants me
had
to
a
start
nap.
doing testing some of the magical items.
Oh, I'll
Funny
hand him
enough.
the 5 items I got from the stomach. Can you identify these completely?
I remembered that Ken had his cat nap.
Okay. I think we all remember that.
Indeed, yeah.
I mean, it's good to bring up. He's got it.
Yeah.
DM, I just sent you a message.
I did see that. Give me a second. Alrighty.
I mean, I can do. Yeah, I can do identify. I can do it as ritual, so I don't do spell slots. So I can do that.
5 items for you to identify.
Yeah, about
Did you
50
say
minutes.
identify?
Less than an hour's worth of work.
Did you say identify?
Or whichever. Yeah.
I said identify.
Yeah.
Split the time in half. I can do the
You
other
already
half.
did it once.
Wait, if two ritual casters
I mean, it's
do
a
the
ritual.
if two casters do the ritual on one
Yes.
object, okay.
Yes.
So either we can spend 5 minutes together to identify one item, or we can spend 10 minutes to identify two at the same time. It doesn't make a difference.
Yes.
Wait.
Either way, the time will be cut in half.
Doesn't Lecter already cut his time in half?
Yeah, he already used it.
No, I can do it once a day for normal casting time.
Oh, once a day.
Yep.
Well, still useful.
So normally it takes a minute. Ritual casting takes 10 minutes, and I can do it for 1 minute once a day anyway.
I mean, also you can do with Quicken.
I'm not outcasting this.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah. So do you remember what items you got, Kilroy? Because you write stuff down.
Necklace, plane, ring, cracked stone, 2 daggers, 1 dagger.
Okay, 2
That-
daggers.
Yeah, 2 daggers.
Yeah, 2 daggers, a
Ring.
plate, a ring, and a necklace. That's what I. So, what items do you want to go first?
The ring and necklace.
Okay.
So, one done by Ken, one done by me.
All right, you guys take care of that. I'm going to go first check on the druids, and then probably Xana, the King of Norn, the Dorian Eyes, a few other people in that order. I'll be back in a little bit.
Hey,
Poof.
Oh boy. Okay, so here's the
next
thing.
time,
Not to do.
next time before he poofs, make sure that we stress that not to make enemies.
I already
Yeah,
did, but he
but
didn't
anyway.
listen. I
So,
think.
what
Poof's back.
that?
I did listen. Poof's away.
Well, that makes me.
I guess
a
that.
little more
Oh,
comfortable.
wait. Go
Wait,
on, keep
he can still
remembering.
hear us.
Yeah, because
Yep.
he has the bees. He's like,
Yeah, the bees.
the big bee is always watching.
Don't make shit and don't try to.
To be honest, I completely forgot about
Don't
that.
make hostage.
Real life.
Yeah. So, Kilroy, what dagger are you gonna choose? Because there are 2 daggers. One is like looking quite normal, really fancy with a silver finish. The other looks like it's made of like a blackened stone. It looks extremely sharp and.
The blackened stone one.
Alrighty. Oh god. Oh boy.
So, who's doing what?
So who's gonna do the ring? Cause Kilroy said he's gonna do the dagger.
Whichever one they decide to give me.
Okay, so I guess the ring then.
You got the necklace, Vector.
Okay.
All right. So, Ken, after 10 minutes, you get yourself an item that is magical. It has no properties, and its name is called Puzzle Piece Omega. And there's no context to it at all.
Okay.
Yeah. As for Lecter, you get the necklace. Forgot what was the fucking. Kilroy, can you remind me real quick? Cause I don't know where my fucking. What gem was in the fucking necklace? Because I remember I wrote it down, something specific. And now I wrote something else, so I don't know which gem. Was it sapphire or was it ruby? Or emerald? Fuck.
It was not any of those.
I heard emerald.
Because otherwise I would have written down. It's not in there.
I think emerald.
It's a normal necklace.
Yeah, that's
Main.
what I heard or remember. Maybe it's a Mandela effect, but that's
I
what
think
I
it was
think.
emerald as well. Like,
Yeah, because the green dragon, that was...
Yeah, you have that thing with green.
I have a thing with
It's
a
a
lot
nice
of
color.
stuff. Yeah. So,
I mean, you're green right now.
Lecter, you get yourself an item that is called the Master's Chain. It lets you cast Raise Dead twice per day. An alternative effect, basically you get 2 spells of Raise Dead. Alternatively, you can use just not use a spell, but just instead of raising another dead, sacrificing the current dead individually you possess, and gaining all of its remaining hit points.
Holy.
It does exactly what now? Says
Raises. You can cast or raise that twice per day, and alternatively, instead of using one of the raised dead spells, you can basically sacrifice the creature that you raised and regain all the HP.
Technically, it's all my loot still.
Quick question. To really specify this, raise dead, right?
Yes, raise dead. The 5th
Has
level
to have
necromancy
dead bodies.
spell.
Sorry, Kira, I talked over you. What did you say?
Raise that 5th level necromancy spell.
Okay.
So there's that. As for the dagger, the black one, is literally just called Cutthroat. By dealing critical damage or just killing a target, you gain greater invisibility for 1d4 turns. And it's a +3 dagger.
That's a rogue's dagger.
Yes.
For 1d4, right?
Yeah, 1d4 rounds.
These are some awesome items.
That's perfect for a rogue.
Heck! Now you see why I went into the belly?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now I got one dagger left. Who wants to identify it?
I'm gonna do that.
Also got chest plate.
Mm-hmm.
And the chest plate, yeah.
So who's gonna go with the chest plate?
I can try that one.
Okay.
By the way, I'm writing these down. I will post this later on.
All of our loot. Yeah.
Yeah.
This ring is quite exciting, too.
Yo, Ken.
I think
Okay.
this thing could be
Your-
interesting.
This might be further research.
So
Ken, give this to your fellow companion.
The what?
So
dagger.
yeah, to your Lena, I guess.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
it's a really nice dagger, Cutthroat.
All right.
So another dagger goes for Lecter, and another dagger goes another dagger, but the plate goes for God damn it, you got another deal. So Ken, after another 10 minutes, you identify the item as Defender of Evil. It's a +4 half plate that gives you +2 AC if the individual or the enemy that is attacking you is from hellish origin, basically a demon.
So it's +4 baseline?
Yeah, +4 half plate.
+2 if they are from a specific.
Basically a demon.
Thing from hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
As for
That would be good for defensive measures if anybody wants a crack at not being able to get hit.
As for Lecter, your silver blade is called Lycan's Enigma. Creatures afflicted by this dagger after 7 days turn into a lycanthrope on your choice. Of your choice, I mean.
Like in the sense I can choose whether it becomes a bear or wolf,
Yes.
or whether it becomes a lycanthrope at all.
Yep. No. What kind? What kind?
Ah, okay.
So
it
basically,
is definitely a lycanthrope. Then.
It's a normal +1. Well, not normal, magical +1 dagger, but its ability is basically if you afflict someone damage after a week, you can decide what kind of werebeast it will become.
Oh.
that's basically a free buff or debuff, depending on how you see it.
So,
And what's sad enough, and I know you got plenty of questions. There's still more details to this description. You don't know if it's like one time or is it permanent.
okay. And one last thing that has to be identified: the jade bracelets.
Yep.
Can I get all the three other items I handed you guys for identifying?
So, yeah, I did the necklace, right?
Yep,
And
and
the
the dagger.
dagger. So,
So
Ken, you want to start or should I?
The what?
Regarding the item properties, I mean, I can't
Oh,
quite read your mind yet.
the only real good one per se that actually has any immediate is this chest plate, which gives pretty good defense actually, and even more so if they are essentially a demon. Basically, it makes you hard to hit, harder
Holy
to
artifact?
hit.
Like some kind of divine magic?
It would appear so
Interesting.
if it's gets greater defense against a demonic presence. So, and then this ring, it's magical, but it doesn't have any properties to it other than it being called what Omega Puzzle Pete. What was it, Eric's
puzzle piece Omega.
Puzzle Piece Omega? Don't know what that is, so
3 Arcana.
might be worth looking into.
Can this black dagger is a cutthroat? Very good for assassin. If it kills something, and you gain invisibility, greater invisibility for some rounds, and then it's 1d4 hit.
What is 1d4?
1d4, interesting.
It's
An
the
abstract
plus
concept
3.
I haven't seen yet. We don't know what it is plus 3 anyway. Oh god. Well, I think at least my part of the research was quite decent. As for the necklace, Master's Chain, it uses Raise Dead, like the necromancy spell. This could be interesting, at least in my opinion, to either Omnius, as he has been designated, well, Resurrector up until now, and I mean, it could certainly be useful to give him another way to do that, especially because you can do it for free using this, as far as I can tell. But it also comes with a more brutal side option of killing whatever you resurrected to heal yourself with it. Well, a form of sacrifice.
Did
And
I
as
hear
for
that
this
wrong?
thing,
Was it actually resurrect or raise dead?
Raise Dead. The thing is, Raise Dead is a lower level version of Resurrection.
Yep.
Well, I thought it was just make undead. Oh no, that's create undead.
Yeah. That's
There's Raise Undead, there is
okay.
Create
Now I'm
Undead,
getting
and there's
smarter.
Raise Dead. And Raise Dead is one of the spells that actually keeps the mind.
Mm-hmm.
And as for this thing, like holding up the dagger, I don't think we want to kill anything with this. Not unless we want to deal with werewolves.
Of what?
Hey, are greater enemies that we can't really get to, just poke them?
Do you think it will lessen the danger of an enemy by turning them into a lycanthrope?
Omnius
Their
teleports back.
allies will
Ooh,
kill them.
actually, I could use that.
I want to be.
Inside
No, you do not want to know what for.
I want to be.
I certainly would like to know what for.
You probably don't, though.
Omnius, do me a
We are
favor.
wrong.
Omnius,
Yes.
do me a favor. Wisdom saving throw.
Fair.
Uh-oh.
I have
Hey,
a
wisdom
wisdom
is a
saving
strong
throw of
point.
plus 11.
Oh, God.
Unless you're
Give it
rolling
that.
that one, you automatically...
Oh, my God.
Whoa! So, there we go. Detect
Not one,
flaws.
but close.
Detect flaws.
Detect
That
flaws.
failed. What do
Yep.
you need to think for?
Well, you see, there's a particular individual by the name of one Edna Stonemason that I'm not particularly pleased with.
No.
Okay. Ow, shit.
Oh,
That's my surface thought.
Oh, my God.
I hate you.
oh.
I'm keeping that to myself. Okay.
Oh.
I think it would be best to keep this under lock for now.
Yeah.
Why would you say something
Why-
like that?
Is there anything else you want to learn? In
The last thing we
mind?
need to know is
No,
having a
This
bunch.
is already enough.
Lecter,
Last
can I
thing we need
dagger
is
back
to deal with that.
Oh, God. Hell yeah.
Fortunately for me, Lecter is the only person in the party that knows that that's what I was thinking.
Yep, and I'm not telling anyone.
Can I get the dagger back now?
This one, I think we want to keep this under lock.
It was gonna be. I'm gonna be carrying it all the time, anyways.
Do I trust you with this? No. But honestly, I will allow you to carry it under the specific, what's the word? Not definition?
Condition?
Condition, yeah, that you don't use it in combat.
Alrighty.
I'll, like, slide it over to him. As for this thing, holding up the necklace, raise dead twice a day for 3.
Ooh.
Who's gonna
Yeah.
be carrying this thing? Unless, of course,
I'm already
like my...
gone to the ship.
Yep,
I
you're
can't
already
touch
gone.
it.
Hmm.
Funny.
Does it say how many it can raise? Once,
Raise
or-
dead is a simple spell as far as I'm concerned, so one person.
Yeah, 1 person per spell, so 2 persons per day, technically.
Oh, okay.
Or alternatively, you can literally sacrifice the creature you raised and get all of its hit points.
Actually, that would be very good against enemies. You raise them and you sacrifice them, and you get points.
It's up to you.
It's just healing.
3.
I mean, it's 1 hour casting time, just saying.
Oh,
Yeah. It's
It
not
takes
a
a while.
It's not an action. It's a
And it
one-
also takes quite a bit of a toll on the resurrected person.
Yep.
Like, they have negative modifiers for a lot of things, like every attack roll, saving throw, skill check -4 over the next few long rests.
Man, it would have been fun to have a giant dragon corpse.
So basically saying, Raise Dead is a nice option, but it takes a few days to rehabilitate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sounds nice, honestly.
It's
Say we
cobbler.
can
The
sell
cobbler.
that for later.
The question is, who's going to be carrying this? If you want me to, I can hold on to this for you.
You want to resurrect a cobbler? Oh god. It's up to you to decide who's gonna carry it.
Indeed. And the problem is because Kilroy has given me this item. Officially, he is still the owner. So if he decides, hey, I'm gonna hoard all of the shit for myself, so be it. I can argue against it because it's officially his property.
I say you can hold on to it.
Okay. I'll actually. Wait a second. Quick question. Would Identify have told me if this item is cursed?
No, it wouldn't.
Well, trying my luck then, putting the necklace on.
All
Well,
of you just see the emerald immediately flash for a glint moment, and you see the Lecter's red eyes immediately turn. What's the fucking color? Fucking green and red. What's the combination?
Brown.
Brown.
Sorry, but it's brown.
That would be brown, yeah.
Yeah, brown
So
for a
it would
moment.
be. So it would be a dull orange.
Brown, dull
Yeah.
orange coloration for a moment, and then goes back to his normal self. Lecter, besides that, you feel completely normal. Nothing is afoot.
How you feel now?
Talk about having a shit eye.
like I genuinely think that this would be like. Give me a second. Fuck, clicked away. There's a stone that really reminds me of what it would most likely look like. Give me a second. Campaign stuff references. This.
Ah,
This is what my eyes look like for a few seconds.
Dragon bloodstone. Is it?
Mosachat. It's a form of
Mosa heart?
Mosachat. It's at least that's the German title. It's a form of malachite.
Oh, let's see. Red, green, malachite. Let's see if
yeah.
I can find.
Yeah, that's what I imagine it to be. Anyway, well, I feel fine. I assume we will learn how well this thing actually works once we actually need to use it.
Azurite. Red, green, azurite. It's malachite.
Okay.
Yeah, but then at the same time, technically, are you an undead?
Me?
Yes.
I'm a robot.
In terms, you're not living, but living.
But he's also
Technically
definitely not undead.
alive and not. Not alive.
That
but-
actually raises the question whether I actually am a form of life, and that makes things a lot more complicated. I'm
Existential crisis, everyone.
yes, I'm 99% sure that I cannot use necromancy spells to raise myself. Therefore, I assume that I'm not dead. But since I can be healed, I can assume I am alive.
You are partially organic.
By my estimates, you have a soul just as much as anything else. So if we need to call it back to your body or another body, that could be arranged.
Yes.
I'm assuming even you aren't above reincarnate.
We haven't tried it yet, and honestly, I do not wish to try it out.
I don't either, given the way that the squirrel worked out.
Especially if we now have this as an option, like kind of lifting up the amulet. This seems to work with less, at least from what we assume, with less of a distortion.
So,
How long does the duration last?
Lecter, the amulet that was cold and untampered now feels warm in your hands.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
It is
I'm
obviously
going to put
something,
on
but I
the
choose to
puzzle
ignore it.
piece of Mega, the ring.
Two people talked at the same time there. What?
Kilroy said he's gonna put on the ring.
Yeah.
All right, Rog said something.
You put it on. It's a bit small, but you force your way into the finger, and it's there.
Breaks the finger.
Well, it's not break. Yeah, it's just you put it on a pinky. It's not a nice ring. It looks like coarse and rough. It's basically looks
Irritating, and it gets everywhere.
like kinda.
I better grip for my book.
But yeah, you don't feel anything. Just like looking at it. Like,
So what about this armor here?
Also, in case anyone wants to look, I wrote down my summary in TTS, boys.
oh, wait.
If that is correct.
Let's see.
But I can always be harder to hit.
Yeah,
You
magical
know.
ligand. Yep. Exactly.
Okay.
So
Taps his side
what
a couple
about
of times.
the armor, guys? Like legit.
That's
The
going to have
armor?
to be yours because nobody else here can wear it.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. I guess I'll do that.
That's up right now.
Yeah.
They didn't exactly design me with wearing armor in mind. My shapes are a little weird.
Yeah.
Hey, we could just tie rope around the armor and tie it around you.
Well, I mean, the armor itself would basically be like a really like loose sleeve on like Kilroy's, not a Kilroy's, on Omnius.
You know what that would mean? It means I can take one of my infusions off because that's what I have on my actual current armor too, as well.
Another bag of holding.
So yeah, I can do something like that. Either get up myself a homunculus or an actual item.
God, we're gonna have like a whole pet family. Homunculus,
Yeah,
my dragon.
Basically, we can literally be paid to have this petting zoo.
I love my
Oh, God.
ravens, so I set it free.
But you didn't
Time
keep
to
the
go hit the
squirrel.
hay.
How sad.
I don't think anybody wanted me to keep that thing.
Oh
I
no.
certainly didn't want to
No.
Hey,
keep
I
that.
shocked it, so I gave it anesthesia before it died.
You could have used a sleep spell, but I wonder if anybody even has a sleep spell. I don't think
I have
anybody
a sleep spell.
You see?
I hold up my glaive and then I cast Flame Blade on it. Like, well, I mean, I made it fairly quick.
Actually, you know what? Kilroy's equivalent was basically when you fished, and once you caught the fish, you smack it in the head with a stick to stun it. That's basically what he did.
It didn't feel
Well.
anything.
Oh, it definitely felt something.
Let's hope its pain didn't last for long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of feeling something, looks over at Lecter, and his little face on his screen becomes a kind of aggravated frown.
Wait, weren't you gone?
No, I
No,
teleported
he
back a
returned.
long time ago.
He
I
teleported
tend to
back.
get
He
the
came
werewolf
back
dagger.
when he heard about the dagger of lycanthropy.
Yep.
Boy.
He's like, hey, I'll take that. I can use that. Aw. And now he's realizing, because I'm reading the spell, and he's looking at Lecter going, he's tapping his head a couple of times. You about done in here?
So, wait a second. So, everything apart from the dagger that Kirai
I
originally
gave it
identified.
to Ken, Lena.
Yeah, so we can have it for
Okay.
Lena.
Lena, my bad.
Well done,
Leonard.
Lena. I
Oh.
think with this, everything should be resolved unless there's other items that need to be dealt with. I personally already also have one. I kind of had to, interrupt the ritual. I already know a few things, but I need to finish this up, so... I can already
Alright.
tell you it would only be interesting for Kirai or me, so... In case I learn enough about it and I actually think that it would be reasonable for you, Kirai, I will tell you about it. Otherwise, I'll just keep it.
Alrighty. Hey, Mr. K.
Oh god.
hey, Mr. K.
Oh, Mr. K. Hi.
So yeah. I think I would do the final identify, like, in some comfortable space, like inside the ship. Sitting at one of the tables and just, like, finishing off the Jadish bracelets.
Time to take my 4 hours sleep.
Yeah. So,
I would like to go. Well, now that is, and now I have a thing, I was going to go and try and see if I can't get it in the chess piece into the colors of Normie, the Norm colors.
with a simple spell for the station, yes, you can.
I will be doing that then.
Yeah. So, what about the rest of you?
I'm sleeping. Well, trying to, if I can. That is.
Yeah.
So,
I'm finishing off the bracelets, and after that I will do something I'm sending you a message about.
alrighty. So, the bracelets is basically called... And the bracelets of Jade Illusionist. And basically, they let you cast Minor Illusion 3 times per day as a bonus action.
I already have Minor Illusion.
Anything else?
Nothing else?
Okay.
Doesn't give anything to
Well, keeping those things.
3 times a
This
day.
could be fun.
Call me lucky then, because that means I don't have to prepare Minor Illusion, and it basically means that I have another cantrip.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Which means I'm currently up to 6.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So,
Then at 6.
okay, so Kilroy is sleeping, Rog is sleeping, Lecter is gonna go fucking apeshit in a second. Ken and Omnius. Oh wait, Ken is doing his armor. Besides that, what else? Anything else? Because it's about
Probably
7
find Lena and give her the dagger. Let her know what it does.
Well, actually, everybody would be back at the ship because either all of them are bored. You to paint a picture of what's happening on the ship.
Oh, Rog. Rog. Well, bro, what? Why are you sleeping? Can I have that bracelet back for a sec? There's a few minor adjustments I need to make to it to make it more effective.
You wanna just-
Just take it off him.
I'm
man.
gonna try and do that then.
bitch.
Okay, so you're gonna take it nice. He's not even gonna.
Wait, seriously?
Aw.
I mean, yeah, because it's not hard.
I'll let you know. While you were sleeping, I was like, I'm gonna do it for minor adjustments.
I'm a hard sleeper. I'm old.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. So, oh boy. There's
Can
a
I
lot.
describe how this goes down?
Give me a second. First of all, Ken, you're just gonna do your modifications to improve the gauntlet, and of course, just color your armor. Anything else besides that? Because Lena and everybody else is on the ship. Everybody's kind of chilling, enjoying the stressful day that starts.
Well, my workshop is at the ship, so I would
Yeah.
imagine I would be doing this stuff on the ship.
Yep. Like besides that, after that is done. Because everybody's going to sleep. So if you got anything.
Speak for yourselves.
Yeah, no. I mean, we still need me and Omnis still need to technically go and talk to that little capybara buddy too. Love to have us speak with animals.
It won't take me too much longer to finish my rounds around.
I'll just wait for him to come back, and then we can do that.
Alrighty.
So,
Omnis.
oh, and then I guess I'll just go ahead and choose a new infusion then,
Okay.
since I'm changing into
Fair.
the other armor.
So Omnis, do you have anything you like to do besides what you DM'd?
Yeah, I want to find out what's going on with the king's new concubine.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I'm glad I was muted because you could physically hear the big slap of my face palm.
Okay. So.
Oh well, we'll see how this goes.
You know, there's quite a few pots of flowers, bigger trees. There's plenty of foliage and fauna for your beast to just be like in the just in the background, minding their own business and look not suspicious whatsoever. Basically, you see the familiar elven woman that you saw with the king, basically accompany the king wherever he goes, whatever he does.
I want to study. This is going to sound weird,
Yeah.
but here I'm going to preface this by saying This is to get a really good idea of a disguise, so that I could I'm basically going to do everything I can to try to get a really good idea of how to potentially disguise myself or somebody else as her.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
Nothing yet, just observe.
Observe. Okay, fine. You can do observations, and besides that, nothing else. Rest for the night.
Things that I DM'd to you.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and make a couple of other checks around just to make sure everything's good. Pop into Victor's Grove, make sure everything's calm there. Pop over to the Harpy nest on the Dorian Isles, see how they're doing. Where else? Oh, see if there's anything that I can determine about that giant tree that sank. Maybe it's growing out of the ocean or something. I'm not entirely sure.
Just continues growing.
Yeah, I'm just checking everything. I'm literally doing the rounds of every place we've ever been real quick. Just like, all right, well, what's going on here? What's going on here?
First of all, let's start with the druids. The druid that was imprisoned, the high chief, is missing, and the current whereabouts are unknown. And the grove is empty to the south. As you see, no one there present. In the Harpy's nest in Dorian Eyes, you see that there are no longer any harpies that are flying in a suicidal manner to the outpost to die. And you see all of them are kind of just congregating and living like a normal harpy tribe would. And as for what's the other thing was, fuck.
The tree.
The tree. The tree has not risen anywhere in your vision. You don't know if it's somewhere that you don't have any vision, or it's literally just still at the bottom of the ocean. So, with that, just gonna shut down, and because Sentry's Rest, you can just observe passively your quarry. Anything else you want to do that does not require your attention?
Now I gotta go talk with a capybara.
Oh boy.
Let's see, can I speak with animals on him? Let me see how that works.
Okay. So a few minutes pass, and the capybara, basically you kind of lost him as you split off again, but he basically made his way eventually after like an hour after all you came back to the ship. And you basically see the capybara just chilling by the workshop where Ken is modifying the armor, making it from like basic metallic sheen to more familiar coloration to the Nornian armor.
I'm gonna walk over and carefully pick up the capybara and like tuck him under my tuck him in with my hand, my arm under him like I'm carrying a cat. Walk up to Ken. Like, hey, so you wanted to have a conversation with this rodent, and I mean that quite literally.
Oh yeah, I wanted just to get to know it a bit more, see if it goes by any name before I give it one.
Fair enough. Pretty sure I can't give you the ability to speak to animals, but and then my eye like flashes like a different color of green briefly, like when I cast Detect Magic, just a shimmer goes, it covers the little screen real quick, and he looks down. All right, what up, little buddy? What do you call yourself?
Wait, Detect Magic?
Or speak with animals. Sorry, wrong one.
So,
I was referencing when I cast Detect Magic, how it just makes like a pulse goes down my screen real quick.
Yeah.
In a different color.
And immediately the capybara just looks at you and just says, "Hello."
So, this one here wants to know your name.
Don't have a name.
Do you want a name?
I don't know. Maybe.
Fair enough. Look at Ken. Got's no name. What were you thinking?
That is a good one. Give me a second. I'll go ahead and look. Think of one. I have a few in the pipe, so I just gotta figure out which one I really want to call them.
Fair enough. Turn back to the capybara.
Before you do that, roll me perception check.
Who? Him or me?
Me?
No, Omnius.
Does it involve sound?
No.
Da da da.
Perception. Oh my god. Um, while glancing,
Very nice.
While glancing away from Ken, glancing away from Capybara to speak to Ken, you see the Capybara's face just twitches, and you see its eyes immediately like shift in coloration like twice from its normal kind of brownish eyes. There's a medium flash of blood red and like charcoal black, and immediately comes back to normal brown.
Noted. Not mentioning that. I'm definitely looking at it a little bit more closely, but still just hold it there like, huh.
It's like it looks lazily as you just it looks like a defenseless lazy defenseless critter that has somehow no like instinctual, like even if you pick him up he has no instinctual thing to just get off. He's like kind of like a doll just in your hands.
I got one. How about Drog? In ancient Nornian, it means lord.
Lord Capybara. Drog. There. All right.
D-R-O-G.
All right, Mr. Capybara. Looks like we're gonna name you Drog. You're a lord apparently. So good on you. Way to move on up in the world.
Fitting.
Fair. So, anything in particular you want us to keep around for you as food, or like a spot you want us to keep for you? Oh, like, how do you do? Like, yeah, just we'll stop with how do you do? How do you capybara?
you see the Capybara just being silent for a moment as if not even knowing its own nature.
Ask it what kind of food it likes and what it likes to hang around in, like warm areas, cool areas. Does it mind fire at all?
So, are you like a chill by the fireplace or hang out in the icebox kind of capybara?
I prefer warmer climates. The warmer, the closer to the heat, the better.
Okay, but like, how much heat are we talking here? Looks
Being
over
as how it's a fun.
There's an uncomfortable moment of silence. And then the Capybara just responds, "This weather is fine enough."
Fair. Okay. Yeah, it's been an interesting day.
Once we get a forge, you'll probably be happy. Probably.
All right. So yeah, it's a warm weather capybara. I hand Drog to Ken. Here's your rodent. Good on ya.
Yep, we're just gonna bond a little bit then.
Okay. And
then I go into sentry mode right there, and I'm just uncomfortably standing there silently in your workshop.
Oh boy. So.
I really wish you hadn't said that, because eventually he would get curious at some point.
So. Eventually, after Ken is done with modifications, the gauntlet, and of course, the armor repainting, he also, I guess, goes to sleep because he's gonna be tired boy, and he doesn't want to be a tired boy, I assume. Yes? No?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, everybody takes a rest, and now let's see how everybody goes and fucks up their fucking nightly sleeps. So let's start with you, Rog. Frog. It's a peaceful
Oh,
slumber.
I was muted.
Yes,
Fuck.
it's a peaceful slumber. You feel calm, relaxed, and suddenly you just feel a rough, wet, muddy ground below you as you're planted face first on it. You feel heavy rain, and you start to hear distant screams.
Mm.
The first thing you see as you lift your head from the mud, you see a lot of fire, a lot of houses, homes, a whole a whole village just burning, and maybe a good half a mile from where you are down the road. And
Obvious.
mhm.
Uh, so does that, if that's what I see right now, I am going to run to the village. Sprinting at full sprint.
uh, roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Understood. Wisdom saving. It's 4. Disadvantage. So 1, 2, 11.
You know,
Did you say
despite you,
something? Oh,
yeah, I'm saying, despite running at like having no weapon, just your gloves, running towards it, hearing the distant screams, the path, the muddy path, the trail that leads to the burning village seems like an endless path. Like looks, it's been just extended for longer and longer, never able to reach until finally you suddenly get the track to go, and you actually seem to make process. But before you make like good 500 feet before the village, a giant, um, a giant shadowy figure starts to loom over the surrounding village. Only indication of its figure by the fires that are spreading, illuminating the creature skulking somewhere in the village. What would you like to do?
well, I'm gonna go after the creature, picking up any kind of debris I could use as either a club or torch weapon. Sticking stones, I'll break their
Okay.
bones as I run towards them with aggression. So, yes. It, am I going to run to it and actually reach it?
So you see the shadowy figure, but despite being illuminated by the burning village, it does not give any context of what it is. It's a large creature. It's roaming between buildings. You see its like you see its presence, but you don't see any footprints. You look around, you heard screaming, but there's no like actual bodies or injured or actually alive people anywhere. It's just you and this creature in this burning village. And as you look around and try to find it, just immediately in the corner, like as you turn the corner to look around for this massive creature, you see nothing but a pair of floating red hands. Immediately just go for your throat as soon as you turn the corner,
No!
starting pulling you to the ground and starting to slowly suffocate you before you suddenly hear a crack. I will come back to you later. Um. So. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So I'm just
Boy,
gonna...
it feels good to be a race that doesn't dream. Holy crap.
Yeah.
On that topic,
Oh god, yes, yes.
my night's gonna be wild.
Kirai.
Oh boy.
Oh, Kirai. Uh, You just kind of doze off in wherever you want to go, from a hammock to just on the ground, and suddenly your floory or linen bedding is suddenly replaced by something really warm and grassy. As you wake up, you see a bunch of clover-ridden fields, and you look around and you see that you're somewhere on top of a very large mountain. There are
Oh no.
familiar screeches of dragons below. As you look, a bit downwards, you just see hundreds, if not thousands, of dragons of various sizes just mind your own business from from any like from any coloration or dragonflight you can think of. What would you like to do?
See if I can make my way down slowly.
As you try to make your way down slowly, and you crumble the first bits of grass and rock between your footing, you have this realization as you look around to your surroundings of the falling rubble that you just create, that the rubble is descending very, very slowly. Like there's almost no force pulling anything down.
Oh boy. Yeah, still make my way down to see what's down there
So,
further.
you slowly make your way down, and eventually, just going downer and downer, you suddenly realize that on your way down, you basically into like not go, but like that you're basically on top of a large, hollowed out cave that has this that has been hollowed out by marble, and you see a large white dragon just snoozing. Just like how large of a dragon we're talking? We are talking maybe 4 times as large as the dragon you fought, maybe longer. The only resemblance you see from the cave that you know it's a dragon is its snout. Besides that, there's none of its body out of it. So, what would you like to do with that?
Is that you?
Uh, uh, Immediately you start to hear a sudden noise in the grass, like few feet behind you, and you feel the familiar presence of your companion as it kind of still in its tiny form, sitting on its fours and just looking at you. No, child, it is not me. It is my mother.
Oh yeah, I get to see what happens now.
Oh no, this is way, way before any of the horrors. This is one of more present memories, as you will see. And immediately you can see its eyes drift somewhere, like its gaze immediately just shifts somewhere in the distance. And you see in the distance, coming fast through all of the dragons, just stopping whatever they're doing, just kind of gazing. And just if they're flying, they're kind of just descending or like going out of the way. As you see this familiar dragon that you met the first time, the white blind one. Similar size, if not larger, than the dragon you fought just yesterday. Flying up closer and just kind of stopping between like really close to the cave, but trying to say something, but apparently no sound can be heard. And you see the even though you're like really close, maybe a good 300 feet from its head, from the blind dragon that you met, it doesn't seem to notice you, like you're not even there. As it exchanges words or shouts or roars, but nothing, despite despite the proximity and the size of them. Your entire body would probably vibrate if it was actually like not a dream. But no voice is heard, no change has been made as the dragon flies away somewhere else, and you just hear the dragon below you in the cave just set out like this really loud rumbling sigh of like relief or worry. And
Alrighty.
then your companion just kind of stares you back.
That was weird. I didn't even hear really anything from what they said. Did you?
Oh, I remember what I said to my mother, and I know what I got in response. But secrets are to be learned in time. I'll give you no such pleasures. And then you just kind of sit there for a moment, decide what to do, and immediately just hear a crack. Just like a sudden crack in your neck. And that's up with you. Uh, Ken,
Yeah.
you went to sleep with Len, I assume, right?
Yeah.
So comfortably chilling, minding your own business. You take a nice, relaxing sleep after finishing the armor, and immediately a sudden blast vibrates your entire body as you wake up, and you look around. The first thing you see that you're in some sort of hole surrounded by barbed wire. You see a dozen of people bearing Nornian colors who are dead from bullet wounds and casualties of explosion, if you will. You suddenly feel a lot more
Back to
tired.
just in case.
You feel a lot more tired, exhausted than you even gone to sleep. You hear in the distance a bunch of screams, tears, lots of gunshots. What would you like to do?
I'm in a foxhole.
You'd assume so.
Yeah. I'm going to cautiously, immediately my my training is going to kick in, and I'm going to basically try and get to the poke the head out as little as possible and as discreetly as possible to see where all those noises are coming from.
Okay. So, um, what you basically see is the familiar path of from Milholm to a Forge Night that you take multiple times throughout your life, and somewhere maybe 3/4 towards Forge Night, you are familiar with the surrounding area. The not so unique landscape, but like there's some few things that you would recognize. But it's dark, like almost like late evening. Uh, Sun has already set, but there's a moon glowing. You see a lot of shelling as far as the eye can see. You see in the distance, maybe a few hundred, if not 1,000 feet away, just armada of mechanized tanks just rolling towards your location, followed by troops that are heavily geared and armed in armors that you would like even for you looks really advanced, similar to like power armor. They march with weapons that are in a submachine gun type way, but look a lot more menacing that you have never seen. And on one of the tanks that is bigger than the rest, you see the familiar banner that you saw back at Forge Night of the snake that is looped in infinity in silver in the black background. What would you like to do?
What weapon do I have? My normal weapon out?
Yes, you have your Mark 1 rifle. You see that there is half a magazine in there. Not a lot of bullets that you have on reserve. And yeah.
Could I use my? Can I see if there's somebody on top of the tank, like a leader or anything?
Roll me perception, but this time with no advantages. Because you don't
Kind
have
of
your
figured, yeah.
you don't have your current gear.
Yeah, no.
There's you would think that there's something poking out of the tank, but you don't know what it might be. And before you try to even like consider what the fuck it might be, you just suddenly hear a crack, like something just hit you in the side of the chin, just like a sudden crack. And we're gonna look for from there. Um, Elector.
Yes.
So describe what you did, because
Um.
you're a mad lad.
Yeah. Like as far as I know, Is anyone else in the room that I'm in? Like I'm pretty much in the common area, sitting at the same table that
Well,
who
I
was
mean,
it?
technically,
Omnius knocked himself out before.
I mean, technically, everybody's there, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In case anyone's still watching, it genuinely just starts off with me just like having, with me just like interacting with the small dragon for a bit. Then I just take it on my hand like this classic like falconeer pose. Its tail goes towards my neck. I say some last words to it, like just watch out for the night. And shortly after, I just like fall to, like I literally hit the table, head first, completely out cold.
Yep. So he
Did
fucking
he just shoot himself up with pseudo dragon?
Yes, yes, he did. He literally
Gotta
was
get
like,
his fix, man. Chasing the dragon, literally.
yeah, because he like normally War Forges cannot sleep, but now he sleeps.
Like I said, dreaming is gonna
Oh.
be interesting.
Oh shit. Let's go. So, Elector, my good sir.
Colors.
Oh my.
Oh, so many colors.
Oh god. So, the sensation.
Is this what imagination looks like?
So, Lecter, the sting goes in and you don't feel nothing. Like, there's no effect. And then you suddenly just feel insanely heavy for a second. And you just feel like the last moment is you almost hitting the desk. But immediately after, you just somersault into nothingness. as you look around, everywhere you look, it's just pitch black darkness.
Is this what it feels like to be tired? God. What the hell is going on?
So what would you like to do in it?
So I'm literally just like in the dark alone.
Yes. The only light that you have is your eye glows and nothing else.
Interesting. Like, do I feel like direct ground? Am I standing on something, or am I literally
No,
just like floating
no,
in the middle
you're
of nowhere?
floating somewhere.
Um,
You're like in
do I,
0G.
okay. Do I feel any kind of resistance, like when, like, can I pretty much like swim?
Uh,
Like,
if you try to swim, you move in the direction you try to, but not like quickly.
but it does work, like
It
roughly.
does work, yes.
Interesting. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna spend like a few minutes just like roughly swimming around. And then just come to the conclusion, God, dreaming's boring. Like, is this what they always do when sleeping?
Roll
Well, I can
me!
understand why they made me without this.
Roll me perception and insight. I'll be right back.
Oh, let's see.
You know what would be funny? Sleep casting.
The funny thing is, I imagine that in high level for high level mages, it's gonna be that they kind of sleep cast automatically.
Oh, you
But
know
just
what? You know what would be horrible? Sleepwalking and casting fireball in their sleep.
my mental image for this was specifically sleepwalking, but using like teleportation spells and like
Teleports
shit like
into a wall.
and in some
Such
higher
shit
cases
rolls, fuck!
stuff like reverse gravity. Like you wake up and you're literally floating under the ceiling.
Yeah, so,
Look at them shit rolls.
what's insight and what's perception?
+3, so 12 for perception and 14 for insight.
Oh god. Well, for perception, it feels fucking off, and you feel like it's beyond your nature or where the fuck you are. If it's really what people dream every night, it's fucking cringe. That's pretty much it. Uh, but your insight tells you that something is wrong about this. There's like this gut feeling that something is not right here.
Okay. Allow me to quickly check something. Yes, perfect. Quick check. I'm gonna do like prestidigitation, just like kind of creating like a small noise just to check if magic works in here.
So
Can
what?
I like
Oh,
just
yeah.
some kind of just checking
Just
if
a
magic is
tiny little
active here?
firework, right? Just like.
Yeah, like literally just a tiny cracker to see whether I'm in some sort of anti-magic.
Uh, as soon as you finish your cantrip and just let a small little spark of sound just emerge in front of you, you see it manifest and crack. But as soon as it does, it like gets pulled to your right, just like a bit of like uh, filth grabbed by like a stream, immediately pulls to your right and just
Okay.
going away.
Okay. So um I still have one of my 6th level spell slots left. I'm gonna cast True Sight. True Seeing.
Oh my fucking god.
Genius as always.
Oh my.
What do I see?
Oh my god.
What don't you see?
If I don't see anything, I'm gonna go with dark vision and detect magic as
Wait,
well.
give me a second. Fuck.
Fucking mad lad.
Give me a second. God, dude.
I love his
Sight.
reaction.
I need to remember what if true sight encompasses what I'm looking for.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I can give you the definition.
Don't you mean what he's looking for?
The creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic. See through illusions in general.
Oh,
and
yes.
can
Okay.
see into the ethereal plane.
Okay. Now I see what you see. So suddenly the whole perspective of the darkness changes. As even though you're in a space, as soon as you cast your true sight, you see small little funnels. Like a small waves of whatever you're swimming in or gliding in or whatever, just moving slowly towards the right, but not enough force for your entire being picked up by it.
Okay. This is interesting. Like, do I see a form of direction or source to this?
You don't. It's all darkness, but like in front of you, you just like imagine if like you were like in an underground river, like below the sea, and you like really have a really small vision, like field of view, and you just see all the small like strains or veins of like motion going in a specific direction. Everything is going to your right, but then if you look right, eventually there's like a focus where everything is going towards. Because if you look right enough, everything starts to go left.
Okay. So, God, now I confused myself.
And you're confused. Heck, I don't even understand a single thing. Is what's going on?
Yeah, I kind of feel this similar to that.
That's the point.
God. This is fucking weird.
The
like,
beauty of dreams.
You never understand anything.
I understand why I was born without them, because I would spend way too much time contemplating them. So,
Dream philosophy, I think that's called.
yep, I will wander, like, just following this direction to the right. Relative right.
Not divination.
I know the spell dream, by the way. Anyway.
For you.
Yeah. So I'll follow into this direction, but if I understand this correctly, if you go far enough right, you end up on the left.
Yeah. So it's like a feeling like everything is slowly getting pulled in a specific direction.
Yeah,
At the moment,
I'll be following that direction.
Okay.
Even though, like, in my head, this is kind of like one of these infinite staircases.
Sure.
But I would just literally be walking down that direction a few times. If nothing happens, I'll be walking up, like up the course or whatever it is.
Remember your hotel, Lecter?
Okay. So.
Oh God.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Any other spells you like to cast, or just going for it?
Since True Seeing is actually not a concentration spell, perfect. Okay. One other spell, Detect Thoughts, but not aimed at a specific creature, but instead used to locate if any other thinking or thought-capable creatures are in an area nearby.
What's the range?
Give me a second. Within 30 feet. But... Give me a second.
Beware the butt.
It's a 2nd level spell. I'm gonna make it a 3rd level distant. So 60 feet.
Uh-oh. So immediately as you cast, you you detect at least 15 individuals or entities that can make any thought all around you. And not like going towards you, but just like in their own space. And all of those thoughts are filled with misery, despair, and questioning.
I can see
What is
the
this
rough.
place? Why am I here? Can I get out? Am I stuck here forever?
Okay. Like, I know that they are in my rough area and I know a rough direction, but I
Yes.
can't like pinpoint the location. Okay, I'll be roughly looking in the direction where I've sensed the most creatures,
Okay.
and like as loud as Lecter can, just literally scream, "Show yourself!" Just trying to break through this somehow.
Your scream echoes for maybe 2 feet before it immediately goes silent, and you suddenly feel this the force that you were following towards is
Mhm.
getting a bit stronger from whatever you did, but there is no response.
There is some response?
No, there is no response. But the current that you were following becomes a bit stronger. Now you feel it's like slight pull. It like if you stand completely still, you would think that eventually it just starts to like nudge you towards the location.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh.
Can't do that, can't do that. Don't have that anymore. For fuck's sake. One kind of weird thing. This should work. Yeah. Can I, like, there aren't really any solid surfaces, right?
No, it's just space all around. There's no liquid. You would assume there's air, and you're just like,
Yeah. You know that I have a special form of quill that pretty much has infinite ink, right?
yeah.
Gonna be a bit aggressive. I'm gonna take out the finger and actively smear the tip to like forcefully drain out ink.
Okay.
Does it just stay like a cloud, drop anywhere, flow in any specific direction?
It is going towards direct. Like as soon as you do, there's like a small little current that you make that just goes towards the location that you were swimming towards, catching up by
Does it
the.
form a circle?
It does not form a circle. It's more of a line. Like it's like if you like if there was like a calm little stream and you like pour some like color to it, you would just see the color just follow the stream. That's pretty much what you see.
Well, at least this tells me that this place is not self-centered and self-repetitive. Or at least it's something I can assume.
Uh-huh.
And as long as I don't actively recall this is going to stay. Like, it's going to flow into infinity, but
Yeah.
I don't care. This is going to be my way marker, and I'll spend the rest of the night literally just following this trail of ink until I wake up.
Following the trail of ink.
Mm-hmm.
So following the force.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't know how much time has passed, but you feel tired even for a robot. For you, it feels like it's been fucking days. Um, but all of a sudden, there's a sudden push just like a sudden oomph from behind, like something just appeared behind you and pushes you towards it. And before you could react, there's a sudden pull towards it, like just you got caught by some sort of stream. Um, and before you could react, you see small little pockets of light that you're going to before you hear a crack. And that's down with you. Omnius. Omnius. You there, my good sir?
Yeah, oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm here.
Whew.
Hello.
Yes. So, you are observing everything, looking through everything, and one of your bees detects something or pinpoints you to pay attention that has never actually done it itself before, warning you of something. Usually you just delve into a bee to see what the fuck is going on in the surroundings, but as soon as you do, the bee side goes black and empty, and before you can retract, your whole sensors just shut down for a moment as you stay quiet. You try to move, uh, but as soon as you move, you start to feel a sensation of flesh around you. You are in the dark. You suddenly feel a flesh sensation around your body. That is your body. And if you try to like pull or do any action, you suddenly hear sounds of metal and sudden restraint to move beyond anywhere you're placed. What would you like to do?
So to understand this a little bit more clearly, basically, I've been pulled out of the swarm and locked into a body.
Uh, Probably.
Well, we have to roll with the punches. Let's see what happens here.
And you want to do anything?
No.
Okay. So you start to feel cold for the first time. You sense that you're actually whatever. You're no longer metal. You're fucking flesh and blood, and you dislike it. And you feel that you're strapped to something metallic, bounded by something metallic in darkness. This goes on for a few minutes. Anything would you like to do?
Listen, that's about it.
Okay, rolling perception check with advantage, cause there's noise. There's only noise actually.
In pitch black, you would assume that noise is about the only thing you can have.
Nat 20 plus 10.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
So
Straight 30.
It's surprise. Brain freeze.
I'm good. God damn it. Okay, roll me a 4D.
Did you get unplugged?
Roll me 4d10s, Omnius.
Not gonna lie, I heard crickets in that silence.
Oh no, I was reading my fucking formulas. Like, I'm not gonna say what kind of formulas, but it's a formula.
You know, if that 6 was a 5, that would be about as perfect as it could get. Both extremes and then right in the middle.
Oh my god. Roll me a d6. Okay.
Omnius is not sure what has happened here. There's no sense in making a scene about it.
Okay,
Until we have
so
some idea of what's going on.
a sudden burst of light open. Just like a bunch of shutters open. just reeking you with light. It's fucking stinks for a moment, but then you get your vision back, and you see this slender-looking woman with a small little wooden crown and a large bloodied blade slowly approaching it, dragging the blade behind you. And she just begins to speak. Subject 072. Crimes of consorting with rebels, sabotage, and so many crimes that would make this punishment go on for oh so many times. But I think I got a better idea for you. She kind of leans in closer with the blade and just kind of examines your features with the blade with a sharp point, just stabbing you, and then you just feel that, like it, like that uncomfortableness of the steel, and you know that you're just bounded. You see at the woman's face, she looks like an elderly elven woman with some sort of like with a sort of like a mixture of like sophisticated monarch and a ruthless, brutal, sociopathic killer. Like she looks like she knows how to act in the court of a monarch, but also how to skin you alive simultaneously.
As unflinchingly as possible, meet her gaze as as she's carving into me. And yes, organics are fragile, aren't they?
Oh, so eager to become. Oh, it's gonna be so good. And I thought I would have to torture you until you were willing to give in. And there's this satisfaction in her voice that irritates you for something, because you know yourself that you're a mechanical being, despite what your current form are. And there's this sensation of strength coming from your arms.
I'm not fighting.
I know, but despite that, there's like this, like, despite you being a robot, not knowing like emotion or raw instinct, there's something inside of you at the moment. Despite you being cool and collective, your body is not being cool and collective. Um, and she just kind of dances around the chair a bit. Occasionally slices a bit of a toe here, a bit of a muscle here, just kind of just torturing bit by bit, just chucking you with her really nice knife and just making holes. And with each poke, it infuriates you more, despite what you think, and your instincts just like you like you're just feeling humiliated. Uh, what would you like to do, Omnius?
Take it.
Taking it, okay. So, it goes for a few minutes. You take every single poke, every single slice. You got a few dozen wounds in your arms and legs that probably after an hour or so would cause you to bleed out and die. And your body just recoils in anger, and you see, like, despite what you see in your cool vision, you just feel this rush of anger and humility, and you have the sensation of like trying to break out. With each attempt, the elderly figure just kind of laughs and scoffs, taunting you more. There's no escape. These binds would hold 10 times as strong as you. All you can do is just enjoy or suffer. I really don't care. All they really need is your.
I'm going to try to use the bindings or the wounds that she's inflicted on me to accelerate my bleeding.
So, looking at the chains, and you just like the places where you get to injure yourself even deeper are like the plates that hold your arms in peace. You can like slightly nudge them, and you can like start to like make
Sawing back and forth into my wrist.
Yes, kinda making it worse. It's painful. It's
Fucking
angry.
psychopath.
And she seems kind of delighted in your commitment to
I
end
wonder how
yourself.
much fluid this organic body has left.
Yeah. You're gonna be such a good assassin for your kin and kith. Oh. Once we extract all of your information, all their locations, all their hideouts, we're probably gonna convert your meaningless existence just to watch, so you would know how it feels to kill your own. Despite what you do, despite what you are thinking, all of a sudden you feel a loss of connection to your body. Like you still see your eyes. You don't even feel like you can breathe anymore, but just look in your eyes. Just look for your eyes. As you see, there's this more fervorous attempt to like cut cut yourself into the metal to continue on, but then you see the blood starts to change, darken exponentially until the red thick blood becomes fully dark, and white sparks begin to shine in the blood. Despite not having a sensation of breathing, but still seeing all of this, you start to see your body start to just like yoink the whole like metal bar that is holding your arm kind of off the chair with each pull and just kind of tearing itself apart. As you see, the blood starts to just rupture the entire skin of your body and just starts to spread itself all around like a disease immediately. And for a few moments, the woman doesn't realize what's happening, then looks at your arm and looks a bit with a surprise. And then looks in disgust and actual fear as your right arm just fully engulfs in this blackened blood, and you see your five fingertips. Two of them, the pinky and the wedding finger, and the middle and the pointing finger, merge together into two separate fingers, and they become elongated and bony with like sharp clawing. Same starts to happening with the left arm before you just have this echoing notion in your head simultaneously to the voice that is coming out of your body, even if you haven't spoken it. And it just says, "He is not yours to take," as the chains of the handlebars go completely loose. And you just see the first motion as the arms are free from your body, you immediately cut off your lower legs and just jump on the individual who tries to defend itself before you carve her to pieces and bash her skull into the floor. With a final notion of a crack. So, all of you heard a sudden crack, which made all of you wake up. The first thing you all see is that it's now daytime. Early morning. There's this nice little orange hue coming from the main deck into the lower decks with a bit of like small layers of light of orange peeking out, and you just basically see the tree individual that you met less than a day ago, or maybe more than a day ago, just kind of stomping its wooden body up and down the lower deck by the not by the ladder, by what's the thing, by the staircase leading upwards. Just kind of, yeah, just kind of jumping up and down and making noise for all of you to wake up. So yeah, all of you are woken up. All of you are well rested, except for Rog. Rog.
He's not here right now. He'll be right back.
Oh God.
I'm
I
informing
heard
him,
his
don't worry.
dog whine, so he probably went to go take the dog out.
Yeah, so yeah, you're all awake. You're all chilling.
So just to get this, I just want to understand, just out of character as the player, real quick. So it was basically across the board nightmares.
Apparently.
In a really weird sense, yeah.
Depending on how you look at it.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Like, I didn't think anybody there got away with not having a nightmare and had a nice little dream. We all had nightmares.
I mean, Kilroy kind of had a nice dream.
That bastard.
I think you, Omnius, had one of the most fucking weirdest things.
Well, I'm hesitant to ask. You know, I'm not sure I'm even here right now.
I mean, technically, all of you,
I'm in.
all of you are kind of awakened by the sudden, like, crack, and you realize that the crack is like from the boards that are cracking from the stomping of the tree figure, or not the tree figure, but the bush, the walking druidic bush.
But what I mean to ask about that is, am I still, like, what am I right now?
You come back to Omnius.
Okay, I'm not a human shadow.
No. You're like
thing.
you just literally
I was thinking Venom there for a minute.
the last moment you basically saw the fucking, like, almost ripped apart the elderly elf looking in terror before you just kind of squish her whole skull into the floor. And yeah, that's the last thing. You just snap and you immediately just hear a crack, and you look around and you see that you're back as Omnius, as a robot just who was chilling in the sentinel mode.
I'll be making my way out, finally, like, stretching. So what you guys had?
I think the way you would try to take there would most likely be blocked by the tree thing.
Yeah, because the tree is basically looking at you, Kilroy, as you first you're awake, great. So 24 hours have been passed. I was told you were a bit busy, but I patiently waited for a single minute, so now I'm here. So
For what now?
I was told you're gonna help me assist in the defense of the trial against
Yes, I will definitely join you in that without delay. One moment, I'm processing something. Processing.
Did you guys
Processing.
not tell me any information that I needed to know?
A druid's apparently on trial.
Or what now?
One of the druids. Yeah.
Historical overview. Remember when we were going at the nest of the three druids for me to try? Well, we initially ended up. Let's go back to the side project. You remember my side project? That's pretty memorable. The Loxodon, the Grim Reaper. Yeah. One of those druids is now tied up in some shit, and his boss is an asshole. A pretentious cunt who I personally have issue with and would like to see nothing more than him to be in dismay as I crush him in a trial by... What exactly is this trial exactly? Combat or law or...
He has been charged for multiple crimes and yeah.
Do I need to prepare a legal defense or do I need to prepare a combat defense?
I think they just want your opinion about the person that they're gonna judge.
Legal defense. Got it. All right.
That can be arranged.
Look to
By the
Lecter.
way,
I think I've got an expert.
I'm not an expert on it, but I can become one if necessary.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I was told to gather you all up and bring you to the tree so they can bring you to their city, the Cradle.
Do you have an efficient way of getting there?
Oh, I do.
I'm back.
Okay.
Well, if I think
Send you the summary.
Okay. Yeah. Also, roll. Take 3d6 damage.
Oh wait, it just ended on the choking?
No, the thing that you heard, like when you heard the sudden crack with the gauntlets, the first thing you got is basically you waking up in the morning, because the shrub that you met 24 hours ago is now here and awaken you all by just jumping up and down and making a ruckus.
I'm sorry, the what?
Don't you?
This tree thing that annoyed Omni recently ago.
No. The tree deal was cool. The tree is a cool individual. He's here to
Oh,
help us provide
right.
a legal defense for the elf. It's the elf's boss who's an asshole. So I'm very much looking
Oh,
forward
yeah.
to going and
So yeah,
ruining his day in this trial.
and I think now I remember the tree dude was literally called a botanist. So yeah, the botanist technically.
Okay, so we got woken up by a shrub.
Yeah, pretty much by a walking sentient shrub. Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, it's a tall, like 6-7 foot tall shrub, just kind of just walking.
Oh. As Frog is waking up, I'm gonna try and slip on his bracelet without him noticing.
No, you're not gonna do that.
What?
Bum bum ba bum.
What did you just say, Ken?
I was gonna try and just, joke around with him and make it like, oh, I removed it and he was asleep. I'm going to put it back on because he probably didn't know that it was missing by now.
Oh god. So yeah,
But apparently not. I'll just give it back to him. All right, I made some improvements. Some compatibilities and more efficient now.
Were you trying to wake me up for it? Sorry, I'm pretty much.
Well, I was trying to let you know I was going to do that, but all right.
It's fine. Yeah. As long as you weren't trying to stab me in my sleep, I'm all right.
yeah. So the
Not exactly my style.
So the walking shrub, the botanist, just kind of looks all you over and just kind of looks at, like, taps excitedly because you see everybody's kind of waking up. Great. So 5 minutes, right?
So you want to set the tree in 5 minutes?
Oh no, I'll take us there.
You're taking us there in 5 minutes. Okay.
Am I
any last minute
Do I have all my
preparations?
equipment? I'm sorry.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I mean, Electra said something.
Yeah. Listen.
Any last minute preparations?
Was making sure to that I had all my stuff.
You basically see what would be equivalent to a shrug, if a bush shrug, and then kind of walks, like upwards, back on the main deck.
Yeah. Quick check that everything's all right. Yeah. The mini dragon just jumps on my shoulder and then I go up on the main deck.
Here's what happened, Lecter. There's a lot of drool on your face at the moment.
Oh, hooray. Quick question is, I don't want to take all of my vials for this. Did someone just have a bottle or something here?
No, I got only bottles of acid.
I mean, Any leftover bottles of the crew or something?
I mean, if you look around, you
Ancient
see
inventory.
quite a few bottles, just like bottles without a port that were used for something, but just kind of left behind. So
Yeah.
Question.
If I find one of these, prestidigitation clean, fill it up with that.
okay. Well, it's not really filling up. It's literally just like a small little, just like.
Yeah, just leave it in the corner
Excuse
somewhere.
me?
I'll get back to this later. Yeah. Sorry,
So,
Rock.
I was going to mention something important.
Uh-huh.
Kind of. So, anybody else had a dream with a pair of red hands in it?
What you talking about, a bad dream?
Dream bad or something, because I don't know if it's magic, but I saw a pair of red hands in my dreams, and that did not make me feel great. What are you laughing at, you little shit?
I can confirm that I
Red
did
hands
not
is getting your
see
dreams.
any
I'm
red
sorry,
hands,
what?
but
I didn't encounter any red hands, but definitely couldn't call mine a good dream.
me neither.
I dreamt.
Wait,
You as well?
dreamt? Wait.
Processing.
Wait. So are you telling me that everybody had a dream of any kind? We all dreamt today.
Assume as much.
Magic, I tell you. Somebody cast a spell on us. I just know it.
Also, Rog, roll me 3d6 damage.
Oh, right. And I've been waking up with this splitting headache. 3d6 damage, right?
Yes.
Sorry, I actually forgot. Boom. What was it? Like, what kind of damage is it?
Not gonna tell you, but it's 10. And it's not something that you could negate. So.
Okay, so it's not something I can negate with the Cloak of Asgore, so...
Are you looking for the spell list metagame?
No, looking
Nah.
at my character sheet.
That would be
Also,
me.
fuck off for assuming.
That would be Lecter.
Weird dream.
Well, the wizard, that one, like, magic was involved. He has a splitting headache. We all dreamt. I think the wizard would be accessing, like,
Time to check the database.
Sounds like psychic to me.
Scanning.
What you guys talking about, a bad dream? I had a pleasant one.
Also, Lecter, Lecter, but Rog, would you just say that you were suffering a psychic damage? Just like if you know the damage type, would you be like, I suffered?
Rog knowing what psychic is? Not really.
He's suffering from a splitting headache.
Oh,
For his perspective, I was checking because I remembered having defenses from.
Yeah, basically. That fucking meme with the James Bond. I still don't get it. Why did they make that scene?
For this reason.
Not gonna lie,
Obligatory shirtless scene.
I mean, there's plenty of
And
other
somewhere in the world, it's someone's kink.
Cool.
I mean, it is that actor, so you know.
Anyways, moving
So
on.
yeah. What's the discussion?
Well, how are we going? Because I really don't have to pack much.
How much time until he's executed if we don't show up?
You're asking the Frub?
Yeah.
Don't know. Apparently the trial is today, so maybe hopefully he's not gonna get executed, but I suppose it's gonna be today or tomorrow. The judgment?
Well, hopefully we won't have to, burn the city or create some mass mayhem.
I would also prefer to keep the collateral damage low.
Yep. So,
Except Forrest, what collateral?
Ideally, none.
None.
that means let's try not to damage anything. People
Hey, it
or
was
objects.
natural damage. Nature did its thing.
I'm
The
not
nature
too
is
sure what
healing.
you're referring to, but alright.
Oh god. So, yeah.
gods.
So the shrub is basically waiting, basically to the closest living tree in the island, which you basically go out of your ship, look around, look at the beachhead, and you see like 40 feet into the beachhead. There's one like nice tree that hasn't been completely decimated. It's just kind of standing there.
Let's just go. Don't want to have this last too long.
Yep. Want to get this finished already, so I think we
Or-
all have something to discuss after this is over. So
I was thinking of taking the chickens for a walk. They've been really unhappy.
I think that can wait until this trial is over.
Yeah,
Ideally,
yeah,
that wouldn't take too long.
So,
And I think just a general walk would be a good atmosphere to talk about these, well,
Yeah,
dreams.
let's all go for a walk afterwards.
Yes, yes. Maybe it. Do their court trials have recess? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I hope not.
So everybody gathers. So who are you bringing with when it comes to NPCs?
I'm taking my huge wolf.
Okay. Because everybody's minding their own business in just in the ship, and if you're not gonna ask them to come, they're just gonna still stay there.
Just
Leave
gonna
them in
ask.
idle, it's fine.
Well, I mean, I guess so. I'll probably ask Lena if she would be interested.
Time is it?
Early in the day.
I think I'd rather sit this one out. I don't
All
really
right.
like druids.
All right.
That's a very understandable feeling, and I can
Thinks
relate.
back to when we were there and had some. Okay, never mind.
Oh, you.
I'm not gonna mention it. I'm just thinking. It's like, okay, whatever.
Oh,
Just like phone by me.
Oh no!
I'll see you in a bit.
Maybe that's why. Okay, so anybody like, so the war comes or the warhound. Anything else that you like to just make to tag along? Because it's kind of early in the morning, so.
Rog, while we're there, go ahead and do the hand motion to see if that, because I want to double test the range again on the thing, on the owl. Yeah, once we're there, do that, see if it comes.
You know, knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if it teleported.
I don't think I've having that functionality quite yet.
Would you be impressed if it just magically did?
Definitely. I haven't exactly don't know how to do it yet, so it'll more than likely just fly.
Okay.
I just want to test its range.
Alrighty. So everybody.
Quick question. Speaking of teleporting, Rog, do you still have that stick?
Yep, still have that stick. You want it back?
No, you can. I mean, I'll take it back if you don't want it anymore.
I mean, I can't do much with a twig.
Well, have you ever tried using it?
I knew.
Mind if I try?
You know, I'm conflicted right now because you still did a good thing over there, but still, I'm in a bit of a hard spot. So we'll think about that later.
Fair.
So, I'm asking about NPCs. Anybody wants to bring anyone?
The capybara.
Capybara? Okay.
And the wolf.
And Zan, okay. So, and Zan, of course, right?
If necessary.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
it's a one-way trip if you want. Like,
Just grab Zan.
if you
There you
want,
go.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Ah!
yeah,
Just carrying him under the arm, like
yeah,
they're coming with
basically.
us.
Well, he's half asleep. I was like, hmm.
Didn't have his coffee yet.
He didn't have his oranges yet.
Don't worry, I'll make breakfast later if we get
Um,
out of this alive.
So yeah,
Orange juice in the morning.
Actually, I've got 6th level spells now, right? Yeah. So
Oh no.
I want to bring up to everybody. I've recently got my own. I think I know what spell he's going to be using once we get to this tree, and I actually think I can use it myself.
woo-wee.
That certainly sounds useful.
That sounds like.
So I can get us back. I think I can get us all back. No problem.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I feel like we'll be in big trouble soon, but I'll try not to dwell on it.
Hey,
Think of it
Omnius,
as an escape
Omnius, can you do me a real one? Can you tell me what the spell is? I forgot.
Transport via. Oh, do you want me to? I can just. I'll tell you. It's transport via plants. 6th level spell.
Oh, it's that symbol. I was like, is it transport by plants? Like, I was like, but yeah.
What's funny? Wait, hold on.
It doesn't.
You say if you what you think of it, because I've come across that too. Because what's his face did it too to get me and Kilrai.
Icarus.
Yeah, if Icarus did that, it's like, wait, if you can do that now.
We could all go back to Norn whenever we want. In fact,
I would like to be able to do that because I need to desperately
and then we can simply come back here come back to Green Shades the next day. This is really easy now.
Well, good to know. We'll wait for
Teleportation acquired. Let's fucking go.
We'll wait for we'll wait from the answer from the Queen of Green Shade, and then we can just hippity hop squat right back over there.
I'm gonna need a potted plant for this new spell of yours.
That's why we were talking about the concept of having
a tree on the boat.
A tree on the boat.
Exactly. It's all coming together.
I just fucking imagine that Omnis is carrying the fucking
kindergarten.
I just imagine Omnis is carrying Zan while doing like all of these handworks. Like, yes, I know how to teleport with plants, and he's just like almost tossing the dwarf around while he's having.
I just realized, is the tree or plant used for transport via plant required to be planted in the ground? Or can you just carry around a giant log?
Technically you have to plant it in the ground.
Does planting in the ground count as I ram the tree into the ground? Like literally hammer in the log into the earth?
I think we
could discuss the technicalities afterwards. Let's keep going.
I think you need a living. I think you need a living plant for it.
I have the ability to cast quite a few plant growths.
Listen, I'm pretty sure a piece of ground, of natural ground, taken into a pot will do to have the same effect.
Let's continue this after. Let's continue this after this session.
After,
okay.
So
yeah.
you grab your warhound and you grab your capybara, and you grab.
I'm okay with it coming with us.
And you grab Zan. And,
it's a legal expert.
Yeah. And Zan, the legal
I would laugh so hard if it was.
He makes the whole Citizen Kane speech. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So.
By the way, everybody who hasn't heard of the capybara's name's Drog. D-R-O-G. What?
So. Basically, after an action or 6 seconds, a small, tiny vine core just opens up. And you just feel a bunch of branches extending to all of you from the branch of the botanist. And as soon as it touches it, immediately all of you just kind of zoom through the fucking tunnel, like just fucking lightning speed. And immediately you get spit out at like the opposite end of it. And you're back at the south part of the Bastard Isles where the grove stands still now, a bit quiet and abandoned, and the only person there is this tiny, about 2.5 feet tall,
I love it.
2.5 feet tall goblin, who has a really tiny owl cap and a staff 3 times her size.
It's a her. Our first short stack.
Nobody asked. So
He's rude.
she immediately gets jump scared as all of you just fucking spill out of the portal, the fucking warhound included.
Ah, my back. My back.
So. And you just basically see the startled goblin just staring at you. So I assume I'm the one who has to deliver you to the court for a
I
judgment.
guess so.
She just starts counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is everybody
So do we get,
ready?
like, name badges or like
What?
So do we get like name badges or placards or anything like that, or
Do you need
no?
one?
I use
I mean, it'd be nice.
I'm
prestidigitation.
going to give you a leaf with a name on it.
If I have the time for it. Wait a second, I'm actually gonna do this.
It's my illusion name tags.
I could literally, no joke, use creation to temporarily create the name plaques we
tags.
use for our CEO meetings.
I mean,
Am I going to
we'll
wait?
be careful about this. Come on.
Am I going to
Come
do...
on, give
I'm
us shirtkins.
Okay, for fuck's sake, I'm wasting a 5th level spell slot on this. So yeah, we all got name plaques.
Are there gonna be normal names or with your full titles?
Full title, the
Oh
ones
my-
given from the CEO meeting.
Oh my god! So now write it down so I have to refer to all of you as your.
I can't. It's pinned in memes. So
Oh,
Lecter,
God.
head of applied arcane. Rog, head of logistics and logic. Kirai, head of the expendable human resources and dragon advisor. Ken, head of long range relationships. Omnius, BEO.
Oh,
That's
I think
funny.
it
I
stops
totally forgot
there.
about the long range.
Oh, and Zan is applied occultism.
occultism.
Applied
occultism, yeah.
The dwarf is still
Um,
asleep, and whoever he's carrying the dwarf is still asleep.
Okay. Yeah, we all have a magically attached name plaque now.
I
Just
kind
kinda
of want to
sticks to it.
test something.
Yes, they
But
can
us-
break.
Okay.
So, does when we want to wake him up, do we just say there's booze or
Hold on, I got
There's
it.
no
I'll
booze.
wrap them with my book.
no, not yet.
Wait, whack.
Last time we tried to rudely wake somebody up, they died. Stop.
Oh god.
I'm whacking them
Just
with my
everybody
book
take
on their
into
feet.
consideration the potential costs if I attempt a reincarnation right now. Let's all remember Cronin Squirrel.
I have raised dead if shit goes wrong.
Okay, so what are you gonna? What are you trying to do?
No.
Nothing.
Wake
Yeah,
up,
I
Zan.
whack wake them up.
Oh,
onto
whacking
the bed.
Zan. Immediately as you whack, you just hear a tung, and immediately the fucking body, whoever is carrying, immediately goes full fucking fight or flight and just starts wailing. Ah! Ooh! What? Ah! Looks at all this running, looks at all of you.
Why'd
like,
you whack him?
I knew it! You were gonna betray me! You fucking bastards!
What are you talking about?
We're going to a court meeting.
You sold me out.
It
So
wasn't.
you who?
We're not
to
selling you
who?
out.
Then why are we going to the court case? For whom?
We're going for
Truly.
someone else, not you.
Oh, why the fuck am I going to a court case?
I don't know.
Who
I'll
thought
make it
it
up
was a
to
good
you.
idea to
I'll
take
get.
him?
Look, I'll
Look
make
at
it up to
obvious.
you at breakfast. All right. But just think, it's not my idea.
He kind of stares all of you down, even though somebody's still carrying and is trying to get out. If you betray me, I'll hunt your graves.
Good luck finding that. Okay.
I kind of look at Lecter. What?
Nothing.
You
It's fine.
just look over the goblin. She's like,
Ignore that minus squabble.
Interdepartmental relations. Don't worry about it.
Applied occultism seems to have a minor debate with the rest of the group. Anyway, we will be.
Let's just
waiting
go
now.
already.
Let's go.
Also, just so you know, and in case we need to refer to this for some reason, I posted the names and titles again in memes, including
thank you.
Grog as the mascot.
Thank you. So can we head to Cradle Rocks then?
Yes.
Great.
Let's just go.
And you see the bush just going up and down a bit, like 2 inches up and down. Oh, I'm so excited! I've never been there. I read so many stories about that place.
Wait, you can read? I look at the
Why
shrub.
would you think? That seems almost insult. Why would you think just because he's a tree he can't read? You saying
Because
trees
he's
are
a
dumb?
tree. No, I'm saying he's a tree.
It's
I've
okay,
never
man, I'm
seen
just
a
messing
tree.
with you.
Read a book.
Fair point, but I was not always a tree, so
Wait, what?
he just
And
immediately.
for another story. Come on, let's go.
And,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
and then immediately he turned to the
We'll
goblin.
tell you when you're older, Rog.
What? Technically, I'm older than all of you.
No.
I'm just like, no, you're not.
No. Listen, by age of by species age,
I'm
robots
well,
excluded.
somewhere around 2,990
I
years old.
said robot
You're
excluded.
negative.
You're
You're
technically
negative.
No,
you're
Kilroy.
technically immortal.
Kilroy is older than you because he's over 200 years old.
Yes, but
No.
as a species lifespan, I'm older.
Yeah.
He's only
relative-
older in age.
I'm.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
we
gonna
are.
I'm
say,
over
relative
500
ages.
years.
Yeah,
You know, I
relative
understand
ages.
that. Yeah, I can't really have a relative age considering that my maximum
Immortality.
is infinity.
Yes.
Yes.
Which
What
always
about
means
you?
that we are the youngest in relation to everyone else. Speaking,
Lecter is Lecter is.
Hector,
I don't know how
Counts
old
as a
Lecter
bitch.
is.
I mean, Lecter
I'm a
is young.
warforged, so theoretically, per definition, I'm
Just look at
currently
the rust
roughly.
spots.
Wait, actually, I know this. I'm currently 5 months old,
Yes, you are.
and relative
He's
to infinity.
actually young.
Yeah.
Yep,
he's
I'm literally the youngest one in the group, but also the smartest one. So whatever.
I just
Big
imagine,
brain.
I just imagine a baby lectures like being Guga Gaga war crimes.
You know what? Have you seen this
Baby
animation
first
with Baby
genocide.
Warlock?
Yeah.
Can we please continue on the journey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Also, one more thing. Lecture be like Guga Gaga Wunderwaffe.
The fuck?
I forgot. Whatever. So.
All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
The goblin immediately just extends her hand and then points at the tree with her staff and just kind of basically makes everyone to hold hands, despite how you see that degenerate hand holding. I know. Fucking.
Which is gonna look incredibly fascinating with the capybara and the warhound.
I mean, I'm gonna.
Okay, give me a paw. Come on, boy, give me a paw. Now give your paw to him.
I'm just holding on to the capybara.
Yeah. So
Like she sits on your shoulder.
Did light come with me?
Oh yes, it is. It's just following you everywhere. Ooh, spooky.
Can I wait a second? I completely forgot about
Who
this.
wants
Can
to
I?
hold my acid hand?
Honestly, I didn't heard acid hand. I heard hold my ass. Sorry. Am I the? Jeez,
Gosh, Rog's got butt on the brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen. My hearing is not what it's used to be. Either that
So,
or the
yeah.
volume is very low.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I assume that Remnant also followed me? Like, still sitting on my
Yes.
shoulder? Yes. Okay.
They don't need to hold
acid hand,
hands.
I
They
don't
just
care.
need to be on you. Then
Yeah.
technically,
Body
all of you
contact.
could just be a huge body pile. Just the goblin just
Group
touching.
Dog pile.
Dog pile on the goblin.
Please not. Please not.
That poor goblin. Like it's like that scene in Lion King.
Oh god.
So.
Oh boy, let's go. Let's fucking go. So, whew, all of you, see the familiar, opening of vines, and then immediately just go through it, and you just see vines for a few moments before you basically are spit out on a hard wooden floor. Like, not like wooden, like construct made, like actual, like it looks like a stump of a tree. You're in an enclosed area with a lot of open windows and or doorways. Just by the looking around, you just like, if you didn't know where the fuck you are, because you really don't, it looks like you're just in like a tree, like a section of a tree trunk that has been just hollowed out and carved out. And as all of you just spill out again, the goblin says, "Well, we're here. Welcome to Cradle Rocks, the capital of the Aurelian Druids." Let me just go for the
Mental note taken. Coordinates acquired. Just looking around.
Just to understand the power structure here, by the way, is there only one Archdruid? Is it like just the singular one, or is it like a council of Archdruids?
So it's up to Lecter to decide if he's gonna tell you, because you are omnis. You don't know nothing about
Do
it.
I know shit?
Roll me history. Roll me history.
I was asking the bush.
Would I know history?
Also, you can roll history. As for the bush, oh yeah, the bush would know a lot of stuff. But let's see if anyone else knows. So Lecter, Aurelian is a nation that is mostly are just druids, like a druid majority society with a population about 4 million. Yeah. Their whole fucking nation is just one large forest. And we're talking like, if somebody made like modern cities but they were all druids, basically that's the outcome. There's roads that are just literally just nice little soft bar that leads from one side of the nation to another. Like, everything is connected by nature. So as for the governing bodies, there are plenty of archdruids. Archdruids are basically a status of like dignified druid, or someone who earned their rank through deeds or just their achievements in life. That does not mean that the archdruid is level 20 druid, just FYI. And the most well, basically, the druid governors are basically the leaders, and they usually are referred as the either greater archdruids or just the chief high druids. So technically, any chief high druid would be the chief of whatever coven they are part of. And the main.
But there is. But there's like individual coven structures. Like
Yes.
substructures. Okay.
Yep. As for specifically of rocks, which is the most influential and the biggest, they're basically are led by, well, they were led by, well, nah. They were led by Chief Druid Davinin. God damn it. So much lore stuff that shouldn't have been. Okay, so so they've been by. So they were leading by Chief Druid Davinin for good 13 centuries, not 13 centuries, 13 decades or 130 years, and he passed away only a 4 or 5 months ago. So there's no real chief druid for the rocks at the moment.
Okay. I would
So at the
roughly
moment,
convey that.
At the moment, there's just massive debates who's gonna join, like who's gonna become the chief leader of the coven, and the only way you can get chief is basically getting voted in by the council of the archdruids. Basically, kind of pseudo democracy of like who has the most favor wins.
So pretty much meteocratic democracy, like
Pretty
pseudo
much.
democracy. Okay. Yeah. There's a multitude of archdruid officials that are like elected officials to individual covens, but the most powerful coven is currently without like a clear leader. He recently passed away, like roughly a bit less than half a year ago. Therefore, there's, at least to my current knowledge, there's still debate as to who's going to replace him. And I assume that would be a rough answer, but I assume our friends over here could tell us more.
You're just looking at the goblin, aren't you?
Hmm.
Well,
time to go explore.
Wait.
I don't think it's the time to
Just-
explore.
So,
Gerard, please stay within our line of sight.
yes. So,
We don't have time to explore. We're here on an official business in the form of a lawsuit.
So,
I don't know why I feel like a dad trying to get their child to shut up.
yeah. Yeah. So, the goblin just responds. Davidin was a good leader, and I really don't know who are gonna be elected since I'm not really an archdruidess. It's up to the council, and the council take their discussions in the most discreet and most privacy. She kind of just shrugs. Besides, I only joined the coven less than a year ago, so. Anyway, welcome to the capital. Don't jump out of the window. It's about 800 feet of drop, so. And she just kind of walks.
Did somebody jump out the window once? Is that what you're telling us?
Quite a few times.
Why?
Not knowing.
Stock market crash.
Stock market.
POV, it's too.
After this, I'll tell you what it is.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh,
My question
It's actually very effective in earning gold.
would they be detecting
Tell
every
me more.
sense of magic around here?
No. Also, if you do decide to jump off, you will meet someone new, but they might not be really friendly because there's a policy of no jumping off the.
Let me guess.
Oh, can you show us which window not to jump out of?
Gerard, will you just not? Let's just keep moving, please.
She just kind
Let
of.
us not tempt fate.
He just kind of looks around and just kind of points. You shouldn't do any of. And she just goes 360 and just kind of points every single exit. because you look around, and now that you realize, you really see nothing besides like the sky. You don't really see any grass or ground anywhere.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I'll take you down to the ground where you should await your I don't know what you're really hoping to do. And the
We
bush
don't
is just
know
like,
either, honestly.
and the bush is like, oh, we're here to defend Chief Druids Agridas. That he was apprehended 2 days ago, and yeah, we're gonna help.
I'm just here to make his boss have a bad day.
Omnius, can you be a little more, subtle?
Yeah. Subtle.
Well, hey, if you think about it, it's a case against a person that helped us. Might as well give them hell.
What a way you have to make allies, Kilroy.
Alrighty.
What
So, boy. So, she kind of just looks at you as you make your discussion. So, the only way down is down, and the only way that one would possibly go down is by flying down. So, she just kind of steps on one of the edges of the tree, like one of the windows. It just kind of jumps off.
You just told us not to jump off!
And then, like a good 10 seconds later, or if anybody wants to like approach, you
Getting
just
close to the edge.
you just hear a massive sound of like a wing just flapping loudly as you see a really large great owl just kind of meets your gaze.
A giant great owl.
Yes.
They told
Is
us
that
not to
rock
jump, then they
sized or
jumped.
Rock size.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a wingspan of fucking 120 feet.
They told us not to jump out the window, but look what they did.
That's actually interesting. You're introducing new types of rock birds.
Nice. So,
I think I could just dimension door and then Misty step down.
How is this place?
You're right.
A little farther than that, buddy.
So
Yeah.
if you want to look down, to just look around, you see that you're really high up, a lot of feet high, up.
Obviously.
Basically, what you see is a bunch of trees, also buildings that are basically just trees that were just shaped into hovels and actual buildings. And you just start to realize the more you look at it, it's not trees, it's basically like decorations on top of a living building. So every single building tree that you see is some sort of manifestation of infrastructure. As you see, there's like really nice looking white bark that a lot of people just walking that are actually just roads. And you can see a lot of from where you are, you just see a lot of individuals, just like hundreds, if not thousands, just mind their own business, doing whatever. And the owl is just kind of just casually waiting for you to just do whatever.
All right. Also, did you say we heard the wings of the owl flapping?
Yes, you did.
This
How
thing's so big you
intriguing.
hear it, no matter what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I was just going to try and make a little nitpick. But,
Yeah.
Owls usually don't make any sound, but it's a fucking large owl.
It was
This
just a
thing's
joke.
giant.
It was a joking
I
nitpick.
know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Anyways,
What
moving
time
on.
to on the owl and get on its
Getting
feet.
on.
So
yes.
yeah, while you're taking getting
I'm
on
grabbing the wolf.
while you are taking grabbing onto the owl, just preparing for descent, you can see quite a few individuals just come through the same way you went and just manifest in the random parts of this hollowed out tree. And they're just kind of immediately don't even notice you. They immediately just, as soon as they manifest, they immediately just jump off, just jump off immediately without saying anything. So yeah, and you slowly make your way descend via the owl provided by the goblin. And she basically just glides, and you basically see this large, like you wouldn't even know where there is a city or where there's an actual forest, because from everywhere you look, it looks like a forest. But when you start to making out details, you'll realize that there's some sort of structural complex. You see roads, makeshift lampposts that have some sort of amber uh, lighting that lights up. You see quite a few like matters that usually would require some sort of alternative construction, like wooden bells that ring. Uh, like a lot of construction architecture just made of wood, no stone, no metal, and even replicating the items that would require stone or metal. Alternatively, you look down at the denizens and you see quite a lot of diverse individuals. You see orcs, half orcs, tabaxi, quite a few goblins, bugbears, a lot of different individuals mind their own business. And there's hundreds of just aerial or well, yeah, aerial creatures, owls, smaller rocks, bigger rocks, much bigger rocks, just flying and just, how do I say this? Minor businesses. Everybody in the city has something to do.
My question: how big is
It's
the
like
library?
India.
What?
My question is, how big is the library?
You
We
don't
haven't
know.
seen a library
Yeah,
yet.
We haven't seen the library.
Yeah, you don't know where the fuck anything is. It's like it's just.
And oh, believe me, Kirai, once we get out of this lawsuit thing, I will definitely take you to the library. And believe me, we will both be spending like a week there.
All right.
How many bees have you released so far?
Oh god. Omnius is like
Omnius?
Omnius.
Hello?
I'm sorry, there we go. I was waiting for my push to talk to kick in, sorry.
It's fine.
All right. So, Rog asked, so, Omnius, how many bees have you released so far?
That's a really, really, really big number. Here in this particular area, only a couple of hundred so far.
Yeah. So Omnius,
Okay.
Omnius.
He's bugging the place.
About 200 feet before you reach the ground, or like so you're slowly descending somewhere in a northeastern direction. You don't know, like you now start to make where's the roads, where are bigger buildings, smaller buildings. You kind of start to make out stuff. You start to see more of the city, less of a forest, because there's just both integrated so like very tightly. About like 200 feet from the ground, you start to sense this like overwhelming presence of like a force of nature, like so powerful, it would feel equivalent to you as a ant feels to a human.
Oh.
You feel like immense druidic presence. Like it's basically the most, like if we would talk like it would be basically like Vatican for the druids. It's like the fucking sheer amount of druidic essence power just going through this is just dizzying.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna see, do I see it?
I must
all
integrate
that?
myself with this.
What do you see?
Sorry, what?
I was gonna see, because I have true sight.
I
would
must
see all
become
that
one
too?
with this.
Oh, who said? Well, here's the thing. Oh yeah, with true sight. Oh my god. You can see.
I had it going the whole entire time.
Yeah. I know. You have permanent, so I know. You basically see a lot of hovels, like a lot of like holes in the ground that people are just walking over. So you literally assume that it's like something that is like blocking something, and you see like a lot of hovels that just like lead, like you can see like maybe 5 foot deeper into it, but besides that it's just darkness. But you see like a lot of fucking hovels all around, like just like dots in this grassy woody terrain. As for Omnius, there's a lot of fucking druid craft. Like there is a lot of stuff. So I'll get to that in a bit. As the owl basically goes about maybe 150 feet above ground, just kind of flies in the same direction for a good 10 minutes. Anyone would like to do anything?
I'm sending my drone out into like further circulation, so I'm also getting like a bigger view of the picture.
Okay.
And just for the joke of it, I'm already sending it to look for a library for later.
Okay. Roll me investigation just in case.
Okay. +10. Nat 1.
Oh my fucking
Oh my god, is this going to be another tech moment?
No, it's
We'll find out.
I say this because last time he rolled in
know.
that one on perception, we met that guy.
Yeah.
No,
My
Cradle.
mental image is the fact that there's 70 spells that druids can learn, but wizards don't.
So here's the thing. You fly a bit, like you just drop the drone and just try to wander around. And like good half a minute later, like flying by one of like the trees, just like just like there's a lot of people. Everybody's busy minding their own business. There's a lot of just structures of wood, just like instead of like wooden planks and all that, it's literally just trees. There's a lot of wood. You don't know what to look, how one would even look for a library, how one characterize itself as a library, and then immediately something just snatches your drone, and then you start to like try to figure out what the fuck is going on, and you just see this fucking giant tree and just holding your drone. And looking,
aren't the drones like
invisible?
You can't touch them. No, you can't touch them.
It's not
right?
invisible, but it cannot be attacked and it cannot be affected unless it's dispel magic.
Oh wait.
So
yeah,
it's incorporeal.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
not,
what I was wondering.
It's not. It's not damage, is it? But it can be touched.
It cannot be targeted.
It can't be touched technically
I mean,
all.
no, targeted and touch are two different things.
Give me a second. I'll find the definition.
If it can't be attacked,
because I know they cannot be attacked. They have 0 hit points.
Tiny spectral object hovering on occupied space.
Spectral.
Doesn't occupy its space.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, in that case, it just
train swinging at it.
In that case, it just and like good half a minute after you send the drone, it just whap vanishes.
Well, shit. I have no idea what's currently going on, but I assume it's bad.
Are you sure? Maybe. Personally, I think this. Personally, I think this is pretty relaxing. Apart from the huge bustling city part, yeah, it's a lot of nature.
Something just killed my drone, so.
So I say what?
That small ball that's been flying around. I have no idea. One way or another, I guess I'll need to call it back tomorrow.
Yeah. So, anybody else would like to do anything?
Just in awe, just taking it all in.
Okay. Omnius.
Yes.
Your bees make landfall, and they make landfall, and immediately you lose vision of them. Like
Somebody in a druidic
Yes.
nation harmed creatures.
Who knows?
But also what you
Wow.
realize, Omnius, is that mm, speaking like, cause you're an imperial thing, like you know distances, right? So to Norn, to Bastard Island, right? The difference between them is like 200, 250 miles, right? It's a bit of travel, but it's
Mhm.
reasonable. Between the Bastard and this location, it's over 4,000 miles away. You're quite away.
Yeah, we are in another geographic part of the planet.
Yes.
So that's why it felt
Fair.
weird.
Just making sure.
I thought I felt a little
So
chill.
my bees, am I able to establish a range at which they don't go out of contact?
Like, if they're flying, they're fine, but as soon as they touch the ground, they're just immediately, like, it's literally the fucking camera just going just black and white immediately.
And from bees that would be watching them above the ground, would they see the bees disappear, or would the bees go back to going native, basically?
Yeah, they look like they're just normal bees, just mind your own business.
This is
Well,
nice.
The
that's
color,
perfectly okay.
the coloration is still there, but it's it's like,
Omnius isn't trying to absorb or, do anything nefarious with this druidic source of energy. He's simply trying to interface with it. So it's perfectly okay if, a
yeah.
few of my lesser subjects are, they
It's
go
not
native.
like he doesn't have a few million left.
And the fun fact about that, bees that are like that and instantly going wild would die in a matter of, I'd say, within a day.
No connection to the
Good
hive.
luck to them.
Godspeed, soldier.
You're basically killing them inadvertently, indirectly.
They're killing themselves by denying their master.
Alrighty.
True.
So, it takes you a good 10 minutes enjoying the views, seeing this large, like, you are seeing.
Why is my health always 98?
Because you didn't regain any from your sleep. Because you were
I told you.
affected.
Dang it.
Yeah.
I just remembered to recall that.
So yeah, it is nice. You basically see literally almost no smoke, and you just realize that this, well, like, as far as the eye see in all directions, it's just like a large fucking city of forest. There's literally nothing that is like industrial or anything metal or stone related. It's all just wood.
Is the city made out of me, or am I made out of the city?
Oh god.
He screams for he doesn't know.
He silently screams, for he does not know. Not wanting to bother anyone else with his identity crisis.
You just fucking, you just see the flickering in his eyes.
Oh, you know what would be horrible for you?
Hmm?
If somebody basically made you grow.
Like, literally, I would have the equivalent of acne.
But
if someone
it's
just
moss
literally
and
grows
branches.
a flower. Someone literally grows a flower out of my head or some shit.
Actually, you know what would be interesting? You could basically be a half-breed between a tree and a Warforged at this
I
point.
would prefer not to.
Of course, of course.
Points to the flower in his head. Are you saying this is acne?
I am Lecter. I am Lecter.
Oh no.
Certainly not something that I want, so I would certainly call it an
It's
side effect.
okay.
So, you're basically following a trek of like a nice little, like, 50 to 80 feet wide road that's kind of laid out in bark, and it just kind of leads forever until eventually there's like a fork, and the owl stops like at the beginning of the fork, basically where the two paths divide, and you just look around and you don't really know what the fuck like it looks like from 2 to 3 story buildings. You see where the windows would be, you see where the doors are at. You don't know what they are at all. There just looks like random wooden like tree buildings. Um and you're basically dropped in this fork, which is like a 4 story tall building. Um, and as soon as you're kind of just dropped by the entrance to this, and all of you kind of get out, the druid immediately shifts back, and it's the same goblin druidess, and she just kind of waves her staff. There you go. This is where
Thank you.
you're assigned to be going. I guess I'm also your guide, so if you need anything specific, um, she just kind of shuffles her feet, looks around.
Mhm.
I guess if you need anything, you can ask me.
Yeah, we'll send a message your way if anything comes up.
Where could I get something to cook up? We did not have our breakfast.
Grow the
Well,
fruit out of the wall.
well, if you see any walking treants, ask for fruit and they'll give it to you.
Dang it, that's all right. I lift my arm up to see if the owl will just poop in here.
You click the button. There's like 5 seconds of pause, and then just the whole not the UI, but like all the bracelet just goes red for a moment, like flashes red, and just
I
I
think
don't think it's
we're
gonna work.
way bit out of range now. I was hoping at the grove that we were going to would be the test subject.
Yeah, but anyways, so yeah, thank you for that. I was really hoping for a on-the-go cooking experience, but guess I'll have to do. Maybe later, we could find some seed shops.
I
Stuff
mean,
we
some
could.
preparation for the new ship. And I think
Yes,
if
you
this
know,
takes the
I'm
entire day, or at least like the first
we're in a
half of
druid
it,
city. We could literally pack some stuff for a homemade garden.
yeah.
enough storage
So,
space definitely there. This could be fun.
uh, uh, um,
I'll be
oh,
right back. I just gotta get the food.
so yeah, she just kind of shuffles her feet and just kind of like points you at the door. That is, of course, wooden. It has the windows, no glass. Um, and what would you like to do, everybody?
I assume we don't have a reason to keep them waiting.
No, not really.
I mean, the botanist literally
Steak and
just
rice.
goes ahead, just like immediately, just like as soon like she doesn't even talk to the goblin, she just immediately just goes there as soon as the goblin just points, and he's like first through the door. Interestingly enough, he just uses his brain to just kind of just open the doors, and doesn't even close them.
So, what now? Do we just wait?
Nope. Follow them.
Yep, tag along.
All right.
The question is, do I have any cool little things? Do I have any cool little ambience that I...
Probably could go for something like a fairy city or something. Sounds about right. That or Magic City. I'm pretty sure there's ambience for that.
Yeah, but not like there's not that specific. Okay, let's see if
First
this works.
town?
Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works maybe.
Would it be fun to have Legend of Zelda Saria song, you know?
I
But
think
copyright.
it would be too annoying, too fast. Oh god.
Remix.
it's fine enough, I guess. So, you go through the door, and you see the first thing you notice on the other side of the door, there are two giant 9-foot tall treants that Emil just kind of turned their heads towards you, and they look like, well, technically kind of look like Groot, but a lot more spiky and a lot more thicker.
They're like old style Groot.
Well, yeah, but
Comic?
I don't know what the comic Groot is, dude.
He's really ugly.
Let's go with that then. They're not pretty. They have a mouth that is just looks like it just broken bark in half that has some sort of seeping sap coming from it, and their eyes.
Here you go. Camping stuff reference.
Okay. And their eyes look like how do I say this? Like they look sickly green, but you know that their eyes, because there's like some sort of black slit that just moves around, just kind of looks at you. They just kind of looks at you and oh, it kind of looks like that, but not really. So yeah, they just kind of look at you, but do not do anything. Just kind of overlook you. Looking forward, there's just a bunch of benches that are just all made of the single wood that just is from every single. That is from the every single piece that you see in this fucking room is of the same tree, just molded into like a room, and it looks like a fucking fever dream. Benches, staircases into higher floors, and there's even a counter that behind the counter there is old, maybe in his 40s, 50s, dwarf just sitting, minding his own business, eating an apple, and then just kind of looks at Branchit, who looks a bit too excited for this, and then looks at all of you and just kind of goes, like, gives you this motion to come forward.
Slight whisper to Zan, pointing towards the guy eating an apple. A relative of yours?
You can't assume every one of one species know each other like that.
Just
Bad joke.
Just a whisper from Zan.
What?
Not in a million years.
No, speaking
I
of
still have
Zan,
the bag of holding a food
I think I look at Zan. I think druids are one of the best brewers. Honestly, they can get their ingredients easily, and they have patience as long as trees, I guess. Seriously.
Patience, yes. I'm yeah. Oh,
So
no, sorry.
They can live a long time, Omnius.
Okay, so you get a bit closer and you can hear the conversation that the botanist has. Well, it's more of a monologue. How he basically asks to see how he wants to see the chief druids at Gratis, and that him and these individuals coming with him are here to make a case in his defense. The druid or the dwarf just kind of gives this like how do I say this? A really disgusted smirk before he takes a bite out of an apple. Just kind of says to the shrub, "You're defending quite a horrible person. I hope you know that, right?"
Is he really?
The dwarf's gaze looks at you. "Yes, quite so.
Didn't seem that way when we met him.
Well,
Basically, all we're here to say is that, from the time that we knew him, he didn't seem particularly bad. Here to make a character witness case. That's about it.
alrighty.
Certainly assisted us and even accepted some more problematic situations, remembering
Somebody
the
who.
scrying focus, for example.
So, would you like to give your statements immediately now? Or would you...
Depends. When's the official date of the trial?
Well, technically, every single evidence will be reviewed in the evening, and official punishment. That means uh, it's accusations, the punishment, uh, offended party, then defensive party give their statements, and then the judgment is dealt. And since we have most and all of Zegretta's crimes already written down and counted, and there's not really a lot of individuals who are willing to go for his defense. It's up really to decide if you want to voice your opinion on the court, or would you like to just have a written opinion?
I'm fine with the written opinion, but before voicing that written opinion, I would like to see, well, at least a formal version of the crime that he committed that even needs this kind of action.
Fine. We would very much like a list of his crimes.
Formerly known as the Archdruid Zagreus, was been charged by massacring his entire flock. That means over 1,239 individuals, including women, children, and the elderly, in a blood ritual in order to invoke some sort of ritual that he has not claimed the origin of, and he was sentenced to be permanently imprisoned until 50 or so years, until he volunteered to partake in the Volcano 7-2, or knowingly most by the common folk as the Bastard Island, and he was tasked for figuring out the origin of the volcano and report if there are any unusual or natural. Lester, what are you doing?
Huh?
What is that shaving sound?
It's like you're ripping paper.
That? I wasn't aware that my microphone sensitivity is that low. Sorry.
He was made to report about any unusual or natural circumstances surrounding the volcano, and he was doing his duty diligently for 50 or so years. But since the recent events came to light about the presence of a hostile entity there that could and probably will threaten the entire continent, if not the world.
Are you talking about the dragon? That thing's dead.
The dragon might be dead, but the corruption is still there. He just kind of resumes immediately. And for failing to do his penitent duty, he is gonna be rejudged with possible death penalty of being torn by lichens. Or tore apart by lichens.
Oh.
So, practically speaking, blood rituals related to self-empowerment and self-advancement, innocent sacrifices, basic elements
Genocide.
of war crimes, genocide, slaughter of the innocent, slaughter of the elderly, slaughter of the children and the women, and neglect of duty on the entire situation regarding the bastard.
I poke Ken on the side with my elbow. I know a thing about or two about genocide.
I'm turning around to Omnius. Why are we defending this guy again?
I never said anything really about defending him. I said we were going to hear, again, just like the shrub asked, we were only going to be here to deliver a character witness for the little bit that we knew him, and I'm here to make his boss just generally regret ever knowing me.
Understood.
You see the shrub just kind of take a step back, just not respond after you said all the crimes, and just kind of looks stiff like a tree.
Understandable.
I look at the shrub. So, second thoughts.
So much of crimes.
He just slowly just backpedals and then turns around, just walks away from the counter.
I mean, practically speaking, during the time that we met him, he was certainly nice. Whether that is a facade, now knowing that what happens on all the other sides can really be
Lecter,
seen as the truth.
can I tell you a little something before you keep going? What would you think of me? What are your thoughts on me currently?
Well, speaking from the current experience, you're supportive, at least within the group. One of the few members that has, most of the time, adequate logic, is capable of focusing on at least some tasks. Some. And you're one of the only members of the group who has, at least to my knowledge, no real skill for the arcane.
Fair enough. Now, what if I told you I used to be a bloodthirsty warlord that would have killed thousands of countless innocents for his own personal gain, and that of including of his tribe?
Okay. Two comments on this. Number one, this explains at least partially your fighting style. And on the other side, speaking from the legal perspective, if you really wish to do this, we are currently in a courthouse.
Yeah, you see,
So,
you see the
if necessary,
you
we
see
can
the,
judge your genocide as well.
Yeah, you see the dwarf just kind of looking at you wrong, like there's like a punchline or like a point to this.
Listen.
Where's the joke?
I'm just saying, I believe in second chances. This was all tribal, all business. Don't worry about it.
And there's just a pause, and then it's like, so you would like to tell your defense directly at the court?
The part about me being a warlord, you can leave that out. I'm just saying that I believe in second chances. That's all.
Well,
Okay.
I'll need your names and your status. And your statement, of course.
Of course.
And of course,
I'm just thankful that this is not where I'm.
And of course, if you wanna see the judgment and the verdict of the trial, you are able to see it in the Colosseum of Ember tomorrow, presumably.
Ooh, Colosseum. That sounds nice. Now then, Very interesting. So
then,
So,
who wishes to start?
Omnius, how about, because it was your idea to bring us all here with the shrub? Speaking of, I'll go second to last. I'm gonna go see if I can go talk to that shrub. Can't believe I'm saying.
Omnis is there.
Omnius!
Okay.
Yeah, say that
Yeah.
one more time. I couldn't hear all of that, and I was trying to adjust my volume.
Basically,
Me say you should go first with what you would want to say for Mr. Tree Man, while I
Oh,
go get Mr. Shrub Man.
sounds good. Just tell him right now.
yeah, because he asks your name, I guess your either affiliation or your profession.
I'm Omnius, the Swarm, unaffiliated druid of his own, I guess you could say, circle. Circle of the Hive. Nice and official. I know the accused because I was on a little bit of a side project, had a little bit of an issue, wasn't quite up to the level that I needed to cast a spell. Kind of got him and one of his other friends to help me take care of a side project, which resulted in the Loxodon being created and then promptly killed by a Grim Reaper. Caused a whole lot more questions than answers.
The fuck did I come
Otherwise,
back
seemed
to?
like a pretty upbeat guy the whole time. Definitely helpful. So, yeah. Go ahead and say people can change, and maybe you guys don't have all the facts. Who knows?
What
But
you
I don't know. So,
Okay, so Omnis, with your high perception, you basically see that the druid is basically molding a clay tablet as you're speaking and basically reciting every single word in the tablet that you spoke. So yeah, and he kind of finishes
Dar
it.
be me testimony.
As soon
Yarn.
as you finish, you see the kind of wet clay just harden in like moments, and then he kind of puts it aside,
That's kind of cool.
and then kind of looks at all the rest of you. Next,
I'll go next.
name, affiliation, profession.
Lecter, also known as Collector number 14. Partially affiliated with the Platinum Seas.
Waiting for something like that?
And the
Partly.
testimony.
First profession, mostly exploration department and surveillance, specifically in the archipelago. My testimony on this part, he and his part of the regional druids certainly helped with, on the one side, the project that Omnius was working on. They were nice enough to provide hospitality to our entire group. And even helped us in preparation for some of the major tasks that we planned around the bastard, including the equipment needed in the form of fire immunity potions they created themselves. As for what actually happened on the bastard, involving the giant dragon that appeared, that my colleagues killed,
Then he
most
stops
of
for
that was
he stops for that, and then the clay tablets hardens, and then he gets another one, and then continue.
yes. At least partially, that was not his fault. The entire region was under the influence of a powerful being that we currently know very little about. So this outer influence has made changes to the region that really messed with the local nature and, well, everything that was there. So I personally do not blame him for what happened there.
Is that all?
That should be it.
He kind of hardens the tablet and just kind of puts it aside. Anyone else? Zan at this point just literally just walks out. Just walks away.
Fuck
Goes,
illegal shit.
yeah, pretty much. So Ken
I
and
mean, being a
Kilroy.
pirate.
This is boring. I'm gonna blow some shit up.
Yar har.
I'm gonna
Everything's made of wood. I'm gonna become an arsonist.
basically. So who's next? Ken, Kilroy, you?
I'm not going to. I don't have any say in this.
Kilroy, you?
He basically said what's already said.
Kilroy, you? No?
I'm just saying that has already been said.
Alrighty then. In that case, your testimony
Outro-
is...
About Rog and the Shrub?
Okay, so basically you see the shrub just kind of slumped on one of the steps going up to this building, and you see the goblin just kind of sitting next to it and just kind of talking, and then when you start to hear the voices, you just hear the shrub just saying, "I didn't know. I didn't know if I knew what he did. He didn't tell me." And the goblin's just kind of comforting there.
I kind of lean on the wall looking at them. Probably felt a lot of shame. From what I can gather up. Who would want anybody to know about someone's deep, dark past that could affect them mentally for, well, for an elf standards, hundreds upon hundreds of years? He wasn't bad. At that time, maybe he was a bloodthirsty monster. So, can I ask you, what did he do with you, little shrub? Hello?
He kind of looks away for a moment, like stares into the way you came from. I always wanted to be a druid all my life. Never had a natural gift to commune with the nature. I had every single book about biology from every corner of the world, but I was never able to even master anything over nature. Then I got sick alongside my brothers. And then I changed. A construct of wood.
Your brother? Did I hear that right? He has a brother?
Brothers.
Wait, do we know who is his brother?
Wait a second.
Who is your brother?
He kind of, as you say that, he kind of like looks at you, and then you see the branches just kind of slowly go into himself. So excellent time to mention this. So, Lecter, the first, not Lecter, Rog, the first thing you see, something familiar, is the shape of the head. It reminds you immediately of a Lecter. The only main difference is that the wood that it's made of is more lighter than Lecter's, and its eyes are humble, light, golden coloration. So let me just post this in the fucking big group. Yeah.
Yay! I did a good.
You did a good. So let me just post it on stream real quick. Images. So. My name is Laird Orion, the brother, the third Baron. They call me a botanist for my fascination with the plants and nature, and my feeble attempts to conquer it. But ever since the disease, ever since my transformation, I acquired what I wanted.
Hmm.
So
You were a baron.
I was. I do not miss that life, not a single bit.
Okay. Can I get a recap of all that Rog knows? Because about anything about barons and his appearance, because
What? What are you asking for me? A Baron's appearance?
no. I'm asking Rog's knowledge about the barons.
You know jack shit about it.
Okay.
Rog, they're waiting for your testimony inside.
Oh, right. So, I would like you to be a bit more open. And also, you can come back give the testimony as well. I'm sure the man you wanted to protect from this is not as bad as you thought.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay, my persuasion is +8. Let's see. Oh, wait, is this dice roller? Yes, it is dice roller. Ah, come on. What a time to roll bad. But honestly, while I go back in,
Lecter, why don't you
Hmm?
talk to him a bit? You being so knowledgeable.
I wouldn't know what to talk about.
Oh, just ask him a few questions, figure out some things.
Just literally standing there awkwardly.
He knows more about the man we're trying to defend than ourselves. And also, he said he was something like a baron or something. Go ahead.
My
I'm
eyes
just going back
glow. Like literally bright red.
What do you do, Lecter? What do you do?
I think we have something to talk about. You can decide.
Nailed it.
Testimony first or discussion between brothers?
You're just basically talking to the botanist or Lair.
I was gonna
That was
have
more a
my.
question regarding the narrative, what you want to do first.
It's up to you.
Hmm.
I think better maybe Rog.
Yeah.
I think the Baron talk is gonna take much longer.
Yeah.
So, testimony.
A name,
Oh.
profession, and affiliation.
I am Rog the Grey, formerly known as Rog the Skewer. My profession is barbarian. I have a hobby in craftsmanship. My affiliation is as an employee of Lecter, previous one. And is that all you need? Or
Yes, that would suffice. Now, please tell me your statement in defense of Zagratis.
I personally do not know much about Zigratis, but as a person with a dubious background, I believe in second chances, and his appearance when we needed someone to rely on was appreciated. He was good and gentle. He was not profusely rude. He was normal to me. He didn't appear as murdery, so I would say
People can change. It's all a matter of time and and reflection. So, with all that, all I have to say is, what? Sorry, as player, something's going through my head right now, and it's really uncomfortable.
What?
Give it a second.
Yeah. You know when you basically hit a blank wall in your brain?
Yep.
It hurts.
Owie.
Okay, I think. What was I saying?
Like.
Second chances.
Yep.
Yes, second chances. So I believe this man has more to his story than he's lets on, obviously. And the reasoning might be a bit more personal. So all I'm saying is, give him an actual chance. I think that'll be all from our statement.
Okay. Got it. And then kind of looks at you, Ken and Kilroy, still just standing there.
Where's the closest library?
About he kind of
right.
he kind of immediately points to the right. Exit the building, go to right. The first building with a functioning bell is the library.
Alrighty, and Rog, you guys all said what needed to be said already, so.
True enough. Also, are you going to take anyone with you to the library? I would say wait for Lecter, being that books is one of his shtick. So just be patient.
You want to go to the library too?
Hey! No, you specifically. Wait for Lecter.
So yeah, Lecter, you do see the like a familiar sight of yourself on the staircase, just talking to the goblin. Paler wood, light golden eyes.
May I disturb you for a moment?
He just kind of cocks his head back and just kind of looks at you. What for?
A baron.
You would clearly know what a baron is, wouldn't you?
Well, at least. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to finish something up before this. God, please don't tell me.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck did I forget this? More importantly, where the fuck did I put it? Can't read my own goddamn spell sheet. Okay. Action detect magic.
Okay.
Is there a scrying sensor nearby?
We what?
Is there a scrying sensor nearby?
No. There is nothing. There's some...
It's most likely glowing in like literally druidic magic.
Yes, but there's no like...
Is the goblin still there?
Yes, she was literally comforting the shrub, now known as Liard.
So...
Liard.
Don't trust anything he says!
No, it's literally...
You want to hit the library now?
Wait,
Yeah,
Archie,
fucking second.
jeez! Just wait till he's done.
So,
Go-
Fine, I'll walk ahead.
I grabbed your right. Say, go on. Now, let's go see if we can find any information about that ring.
Oh, so Ken's
Oh,
going
yeah.
with him?
I guess so.
babysitter.
Oh, thank God, Ken, somebody I can somewhat trust.
I'm going to. Yeah, we're going to go to the library and research up what that ring is about. See if there's any information about it.
Is Omnius there?
Do they have any policies about animals
Yeah, I'm
inside
here.
or?
I'm not going to go to the library with them, though. I'm going to investigate why my bees, like how I can get a small population of bees somewhere nearby.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
He's just trying to get
So,
teleported here.
so Ken and Kilroy gonna go the direction to the library. Lecter, you're gonna have a conversation, and Rog, you're gonna do what?
I was gonna go after Kilroy, but then I'm just walking back and basically standing on the other side of the corner to listen in. A bit sneaky of me, I know, but
Uh-huh. So, Lecter.
making sure security is up to date. Omnius doesn't need no saving.
So, Lecter, no scrying orbs, what now?
Well then, after quickly making sure that nobody's watching us, this should be fine. A Baron, you said, right?
Yeah.
Well, not to me, to my friend there, but like nodding in the direction of the building where I saw Rock disappear into. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the womb of the world?
I know of Kalna. You also know of Kalna. Why do you ask?
Rough similarities still seem to appear. The shape of the head. And the fact that we at least seem to share a common pool of knowledge. Well, that brings up a few interesting ideas and theories.
Oh, believe
What
me.
do you think your name was?
Oh, I know what my name was. My name was Laird. I was the third son to inherit the Loxodon nation, to become a spirit master. But I never wanted of that life. I always shut myself in my personal gardens, hoping that one day I could learn some way to leave that cursed island and pursue my own goals. I got my wish, and then he kind of just looks at, like, he extends his hand and just kind of clenches it a bit and just looks at it. But I guess at a bit of a cost.
We all certainly changed.
I think you certainly did. I wanted to become a druid, to have some sort of influence over nature, but you, arcane. He just kind of looks away with a chuckle.
I know what I was before, but what I am now, well, I'm not complaining either. Just doing like a slight snap with like the fireworks thing I did in the dream. Well, you certainly seem to know a lot more about the past than I do.
I guess because I lived longer. Not even a
Reasonable.
year old, though.
For months, 23 days, 14 hours, 26 minutes, now 20 seconds.
About 7, maybe 8 months. I was actually lost. Regained my clarity, sailing a boat. Got a familiar face. Decided to leave. Found myself into the grove. Met Zagratis. He taught me how to control my newfound powers and make peace with my past. For really, I was kind of scared by losing everything that I was. But it's kind of a blessing as well, since nobody can look at me and say that I was once a baron of an island.
Well, so you relish in the fact that you lost your past?
But of course, I gained everything I wanted. And not only that, this is curse, you could say. Uh, a body that cannot sleep properly, cannot eat, cannot dream. But I never cared about it. I always cared about traversing through nature. Steppes, fields, plains, deserts. All of them are mine to traverse as much as I want.
I would argue about the dreaming part, but apart from that, certainly interesting. See a different perspective?
This type of perspective is fine.
Everyone to their own, I guess. Some didn't have the chance to get a perspective.
Oh,
I mean, who was it back then? Number 13? I believe it was 13. Trapped in another body, not
yep.
his own. Died by mercy. Well,
He kind of just shakes your shoulders. Well, we can call each other brothers, but are we truly brothers? There's no coursing blood between us.
from what I've been told, we still carry a lot more of 4 more bodies than we think we do.
Well, whatever inside can stay inside. I wanted to defend him, to see him brought to some sort of resolution to save him, but now I just feel empty. Without a purpose. He just kind of looks away a bit.
I've been told about a revelation. About a revelation of the Archipelago. Something that should bring insight into what we are, what we can become. You may be older, but it seems, at least, without this kind of direction, you're just as lost as I am. So yeah, if you want to, join me on this enlightenment.
Maybe later. For now, I need to think. Before, I had some sort of purpose, now I lost it.
I will tell you once we make our way to the point where the things shall change. I assume once our current debates are over and everything's settled, with a new ship maybe and a few new options, well, I will be visiting the bottom of the sea. If you want to, join me.
Maybe.
Until then,
Time will tell. And he just kind of looks at you one more time, and you can see him touching like the railing, and you see a portal opening up. Just kind of looks at you. Goodbye, little brother, and he just vanishes. And the portal behind him closes. And the
like cracking, even though it shouldn't physically be possible, Lecter's face slightly moves into like a slight grin.
So yeah.
Artificially reforged.
I kind of come out from the corner. Well, that's something.
Been listening in?
Sorry about that. I was curious on why you glowed with interest.
Well,
I wasn't sure
meeting
what
family again.
Family. That's what it was. Oh, I had a feeling, but
So,
he's gone.
with that being said and done, it's been almost 4 hours, and one person is half asleep, other person has to go soon. So I think it's the best point to call it for today.
Sure, why not?
Sounds like a good point.
So with that,
After this encounter, I will make my way to the library as well, trying to find Ken and Kirai. Hopefully,
I'm gonna tell you where they went.
I will try to make my way there as well. Then, but yeah. Sorry.
alrighty. So with that being said and done, everybody has exactly 15 seconds to say whatever the fuck they want before I shut this stream down with no survivors.
Bombshells!
Family.
Welcome to the land of trees. Warlord.
No, beats.
No, genocide.
Peace.
Genocide.